Mishet. Oh. Yes.
One or two new person here.
Oh yeah.
Quickly go summarize.
Oh yeah. Yes. Thank you. Tashitele to everybody. Good morning. Yeah, I'm very happy to see you all again today. Yeah, today I'm going to introduce about the meditation practice. As I already introduced you about the basic idea of the Dzogchen, the great perfection, Mahasanti. Yeah, before the meditation practice, first better have a good motivation. So we need to develop the devotion minds towards the Buddha, Dharma, and Sangha. And also we need to have a compassion mind towards all the sentient beings, which has been our friends and family, the beloved one. So not only that, according to the perfect nature of the phenomena, all phenomena are pure and perfect. So we have to visualize this world, the universe, as a pure land of Buddhas. And all the males and the females beings are visualized as a male and female Buddha or Bodhisattvas. So those three thoughts are very, very important for the enlightenment states. So according to the nature of the phenomena, Buddha says everything is pure and perfect. Yeah, such as our nature of the mind is the Buddha nature, our nature of the mind is Buddha. So our nature of mind is Buddha. All the sentient beings has the Buddha natures. Means all the sentient beings have a ability to get enlightenment if you focus on practice. And not only that, according to the perfect nature of the phenomena, all the phenomena are fully enlightened. Fully enlightened. But because of the unawareness, because of the ignorance, we get lost from our mother nature of the mind and mother nature of the phenomena. So now we better to understand our mother nature and try to get into enlightenment, which is our mother nature of all the beings and all the phenomena. So to get into the enlightenment, so there are many, many ways. The Shakyamuni Buddha, he gave many different teachings, such as 84,100,000 of the sutra and tantra teachings. And according to the Ati Yoga wise, the Mahasanti, the great professional wise, so there are 6,400 thousands of teachings. And among them, most highest Tantra. So there are 17 most highest Tantra of the Dzogchens. So those teachings has been given within our world. But the school-wise, those teachings can be school-wise divided into three: the Hinayana, the Mahayana, and Vajrayana, or we can say 9 yanas: the Shravaka yana, the Pratyek Buddha yana, the Mahayana. Then Vajrayana have 6 different schools: the inner Tantra and outer Tantra. The inner Tantra has 3 aspects: Mahayoga, Anuyoga, and Ati Yoga. And outer Tantra have a Kriya, Upa, and Yoga Tantras. So those are the 6 schools, 6 different yanas according to the Buddhist way. So yesterday we already talked about the most highest yana, the Ati Yoga, the Mahasanti, the great profession. So that's the most wonderful and most advanced school which can reach enlightenment within a life. So those who are interested to get enlightenment for a life, within a life, so they need to focus and practice Dzogchen, the Mahasanti, great profession. To learn Dzogchen, if you go through the ancient way, first you have to get empowerment, then have to get bit instructions, then have to go through the practice. You already receive many empowerments from many wonderful, great holiness masters. Such as His Holiness Dalai Lama and Dorjee Rinpoche. So many masters already been here, and then you receive many empowerment from them. So my schedule is just give you a little bit introduction of the Dzogchen as well as meditation. Because the meditation is the really source of the enlightenment. Such as Shakyamuni Buddha, he spent more than 6 years meditation, and after that Buddha got enlightenment under the Bodhi tree in Bodh Gaya in India. And then the Padmasambhava, the lotus-born Buddha, also he spent many years in the different cemeteries. And at last he got enlightenment within a life in the Nepal. So Nepal is one of the most holy places for the Padmasambhava. He born in Uddiyana, and then he got enlightenment in Nepal. But he practiced many places in India. He was adopted the princess of the King Indra Bodhi. So those, the Shakyamuni Buddha and Guru Rinpoche, they spent many years for meditation practice and they got enlightenment. So not only that, if you look for the Buddha students, they also spend a lot of times, years, and then after doing a lot of meditation practice, they got enlightenment. Such as Longchenpa, he spent more than 9 years for the Dzogchen meditations, then he got enlightenment. The Jigme Lingpa, also, Garab Dorjee, the first human being who practiced the Dzogchens, and the Shri Singha, and my great master, His Holiness Charya Rinpoche. I believe him, he's a living Buddha. The book says Charya Rinpoche is the emanation of the heart emanation of the Guru Rinpoche. he has his own treasures. I collect and edit and I publish Rinpoche's book as a 5 volumes, but just only in Tibetan language. Maybe in future somebody may translate into English, Vietnamese, and some other languages. So those masters, they spent many, many years for meditation practice. Like a Rinpoche, he spent whole life for retreat. Even he was in Tibet or he was in Nepal. So people cannot see him like a regular Lama because Rinpoche always engaged with the retreat. He spent most of the time in Himalayan mountains. Even in Nepal also, he opened the retreat center in Helambu, which is the nearby Tibet. It's more higher than Milarepa's cave. Milarepa also spent many years in Nepal, Helambu, as a retreat. So His Holiness Charya Rinpoche's the retreat center is more higher than 2 hours higher than Milarepa's cave, and the lamas are doing retreat within those places. So once you practice meditation through the doctrines, and then we have a chance to get enlightenment. Because at the end of the practice, only the meditation is the source of the enlightenment. Without doing any meditation, there is no way to get enlightenment because we have a lot of habitual mind. To get rid of the habitual mind, we need to practice within our nature of the mind. Not only the emptiness state. The arhats, they practice selfless emptiness, but they didn't get fully enlightenment. For the Dzogchen students, they spend time to practice on Buddha nature, the awareness. So then they can release all the habitual minds and they can get enlightenment within a short time. I hope, if someone is looking for enlightenment, I hope they can practice Dzogchens. To practice Dzogchen is a symbol, but I have to go from beginning to end. They have some process for the practicing Dzogchens. Yesterday I already mentioned you, first you have to start from the Ngondro practice, primary practice. The primary practice has 9 aspects. The first, understand the importance and value of the human life. The second, we have to understand the impermanence of the human lives. Third, we have to understand the cause and effects. Everything that depends on karma is not created by someone. The karma means the actions of the body, speech, and mind. America-wise, if you have a job, you can get money. So we need to work, then you can have money. Same as that, the action or karma means the actions of the physical body and the mental. So once we act, once we do something, then we may get something. So that's called karma. The scientifically, really, karma makes sense. The cause and effect. Even the science also, they believe cause and effect. The Buddhists, they accept same things. So Buddhist is also science. It's also psychology. So therefore, from the Buddhist teachings, Buddha's teaching, we can learn all these subjects. So therefore, nowadays, the scientists, they are doing research on the Buddha nature, the awareness. The Buddha nature and the DNA. So they believe very similar, but it's not as similar. It's very, very different. So Buddha nature is beyond the 5 elements and beyond the consciousness states and beyond the energies. But the DNA is not like that. Yeah, Buddha nature, even we born in any sixth world, still we have the same Buddha nature. But DNA always change, one after one life after one. So therefore, the Buddha nature, if you really want to know about the Buddha nature, then we have to study Dzogchens. In the Theravada school, they also talk about the Buddha nature. And also Mahayana, also Vajrayana also, they talk, but they never explain more detail about the Buddha nature. So which I already explained you yesterday. So Buddha nature is the nature which everyone has. I say we have the quality of Buddha. We have a quality of Dhammakaya, the Sambhogakaya, Nirmanakaya Buddha. We have a quality of essence and the nature and the compassion. The essence means the Dhammakaya. And the nature means the pure visions, the Sambhogakaya Buddha. And compassion means by the display of the compassion mind, Buddha can have many emanations, the Nirmakaya emanations, such as Shakyamuni Buddha, the Guru Rinpoche as well. We Tibetans believe that His known as Dalai Lama is the emanation of the Avalokiteshvara Buddha, Guan Yin. It's like that. So those emanations are the display of the compassion minds. So Buddha has three different qualities: the compassion mind and the natural. The natural means pure luminosity. According to the vision of Buddha, all the phenomena are fully enlightened one. So according to Dhammakaya wise, the Buddha has all the wisdoms. Also, Buddhas are within the great emptiness states. All phenomena are emptiness from the beginningless from the beginnings. The phenomena and emptiness are the coexist. So Dhammakaya state, they realize the Dhammadhatu. Also, it has a quality of all the Buddha's wisdoms. So that's called Dhammakaya. It has very deep meanings. Anyhow, we have a quality of the Dhammakaya, the Sambhogakaya, and the Nirmanakaya Buddha. Yesterday I mentioned you that in the beginning of our world, ourself, after this life, when we start to wake up our consciousness at the first moment, that consciousness is not regular consciousness, it's a self-rising awareness. The self-rising consciousness which we call awareness. So that's beyond the unawareness. So that's the free from all the thoughts. It's a thoughtless state. It's very fresh because it's the free from ignorance and alias. It's very fresh and it's very clear because it's free from all the obscurations. So that's the first moment of the self-rising. The awareness, the consciousness is the Buddha nature. Buddha nature. If you realize that, if you stay within the awareness state, immediately you will get enlightenment in the state of the Dhammakaya. Yeah, but it's not easy to understand because of the influence of the unawareness, the ignorance. Then the sentient being may have a lot of delusions and illusions and different experience of the samsara. Yeah, then start to have a lot of karma, and then they born within the sixth cycle for again and again. It's endless. So therefore, if you want to end our samsara world, so then we need to practice on awareness. So that's the most advanced and fast way to get enlightenment. So how to practice and meditation on awareness? Yesterday I already mentioned you that first we have to practice the window. Just now I also recommend you, there are 4 steps of the outer preliminary practice, the importance of human life. We have to understand the value of this life. Within this life, if you practice, you may have a chance to get enlightenment. Not in an animal world, not in hungry ghosts, not in hell rings, not even in the world of the god and goddess. Within these human bodies. Because this human body have all the skill, all potential to study, practice and get enlightenment. So therefore, we have to understand the value of human beings. If we not practice now, we may die any time. And death is uncertain. In America, we can make any schedule. Even we can make schedule with the president, but we cannot make schedule for your death. So no one can make schedule for your death. Even doctor, they cannot. So therefore, death is uncertain. So therefore, we have to practice from now, from today, as soon as possible. Because everything is impermanence. If you not practice well, if you not get enlightenment, then we have to come back again, because we make many karma within this life and past lives. So the karma, the force of karma is very powerful. The karma will drag you within the 6th world. So therefore, we have to abandon all the negative karma and try to cultivate the positive karmas. So once we are born in this world, we will always suffer and suffer. It's endless, the physically and mentally sufferings. So by understanding the 4 outer preliminary practice, then we must have a renunciation mind. Our mind should be turned towards the Dharma. Our mind should be turned towards the enlightenment for the benefit of all the sentient beings. So then, to get enlightenment, we have to take a refuge. We have to get guidance and blessing from the Buddha and have to take a refuge. So we have to take refuge to Buddha, Dharma, Sangha. If you want to practice more detail about the Tantras, then also you can practice the master, Dorjee and Dakinis, who are involved with the visualization practice, who are interested to practice visualizations, then they have to take a refuge. Not only the Buddha, Dharma, Sangha, they have to take refuge to the master, Dorjee and Dakinis. Then if you are interested to practice on perfection practice, then we have to take refuge to the channel, energy and essence. Then, if you are interested to get enlightenment from one life, then you have to take refuge to the essence, nature and compassion of the nature of the mind. As I told you before, the essence of the mind is Dharmakaya. It's a total great emptiness. And then the expressions, the luminosity of the mind is the Sambhogaya Buddha. And the compassion of the mind is the Nirmanakaya Buddha. So mind has those 3 qualities, and by understanding that, so we have to take refuge within our nature of the mind, within our nature of the mind, which is the Buddha. So after taking refuge, then we need to develop the bodhicitta mind, thinking for enlightenment for the benefit of all the sentient beings. We should not be selfish, because thinking for self is the source of the samsara. Thinking for me, thinking for self, thinking for I is the source of the samsara. To get rid of that thoughts, to get rid of attachment within yourself, we need to practice compassion as well as bodhicitta practice. After the bodhicitta practice, then we need to do the purification practice, because we already have a lot of karmic debts from the past lives. So we have to release, purify all the karmas, otherwise there is no way to get in alignment. For that we need to practice vajrasattvas. The vajrasattva, if you practice vajrasattva, it has the outer purification, inner purification, secret purification, innermost secret purification. Inner purification means you have to visualize vajrasattva and confess all the negative karmas, all the negative actions. The inner means then you have to get blessing water, nectar from vajrasattva, clean all the negative karma of the body, speech and mind. So that's the inner purification practice. Then at last, the vajrasattva become one with us, and ourselves become vajrasattvas. And we send all the compassion light, the 4 or 5 colors of light to the 10 direction of the world, and clean all the karma and negative, the actions and the habitual mind of the samsara. This samsara change into the pureness of vajrasattvas. 5 family, the vajrasattvas. All male change into male vajrasattvas, and female change into female vajrasattvas. Then at last, everything dissolves into Dhammakaya state and stay as it is. That's the innermost secret purification practice. After the purification practice, still we need to make a lot of accumulation of merit to get Buddha's, the wisdom, compassion, and Buddha's form, the Vajra form. So we must get a lot of accumulation of merits. For that, we need to practice mandala offerings. We have to offer a whole universe, including your body, speech, and mind, to the Guru, to the Master, to the deities, to the Buddhas. So this way, we can get a lot of accumulation merits. And also we can get a lot of accumulation of merits and accumulation of the wisdoms. So those are the source of the Buddha's qualities. After that, then we need to practice Guru Yoga, the Guru Rinpoche. The Guru Yoga means Guru Rinpoche. We have to visualize Guru Rinpoche. Guru Rinpoche who represents all the past, present and future Buddhas. The Guru Rinpoche represents the Master, Deity and Dakinis. So Guru Rinpoche is everything. By understanding that with full devotion, and we have to practice Guru Yoga. Then at last, we have to take 4 empowerment from Guru. So that 4 empowerment will be clean all the negative karma of the body, speech, mind, and habitual mind. So you receive the blessing of the 4, the Vajrabhari of the Buddha, Dharmakaya, Sambhokaya, Nirmakaya, Swabhavika Kaya. At the end, the Guru Rinpoche become one with us, or we dissolve into light and we melt in light and dissolve to Guru, or Guru melt in light and dissolve to us. We become one and then have to stay as it is. The best of the best student, then we have to stay within our awareness. Become one with Guru. The real Guru is the awareness. The perfect Guru is the awareness. Innermost secret Guru is the awareness. Means the prajna, means the wisdom of Buddhas. which is free from all the obscurations and everything. And then have to stay meditation. If you cannot stay meditation within the awareness, then we can stay within the thoughtless state, or we can stay within the emptiness state, or we can stay within the concentration meditation, one-pointed meditations. If we cannot make it concentration or emptiness state or Buddha nature, or you can stay within the vipassana or samadhi practice. Then after the meditation, then we have to wake up from meditation and then have to visualize same as before and make dedications. So this way we have to practice Ngondro first. After the practice Ngondro, and then we can do more meditation. We can do more meditations. It depends on your levels. The best student, they can meditate within the awareness state. So middling student, so they can meditate and vipassana. Or regular student, they can meditate within the concentration meditation, shamatha meditation. So there are many different ways to meditate. The shamatha meditation is the basic of all meditation practice. Once you have a good experience on the shamatha meditation, then we have to practice vipassana. Among the vipassana, meditation on awareness, the best of the best. That's the source of the enlightenment. Starting from the shamatha meditation, then we have to try our best to meditate. Because only the meditation will be the source of the enlightenment. If you not meditate, even you study for 100 million lifetimes, even you debate for 100 million life, it's very, very sure that you will not get enlightenment. There's no way to get enlightenment. Because awareness is free from all the thoughts, all the conceptual displays. So therefore, unless if you stay meditation within your awareness, then you have a chance to get meditation. You have a chance to get enlightenment. That's the only one way. That's a shortcut for the enlightenment. So that's the short introduction about for general and meditation. So now today we will start again meditation, starting from the preparation of meditation, and then we will practice the actual meditation. Yesterday I already explained you the two kind of the preparation of meditation, the physical body and the speech. First we have to go through the preparation of the body, then second the speech, then third the mind. After that, then we have to go through the actual meditation. So the preparation of the body is very simple. We have to make 7 postures. As same as a Buddha Bharatana, Buddha Amitabha. Everyone knows Amitabha. The Amitabha's, the way of sitting is 7 posture. It has 7 posture. The first is cross your leg. We call Vajrasana. And also the female voice we call Padmasana. The male, the right leg should be up. The female, left leg should be up. So the name is the Vajrasana for the man. And for the female, we call Padmasana. So we have to make those sana, Vajrasana or the Padmasana. If you cannot sit on that way, then it's very simple. We can sit like the green Tara. We can sit like a Padmasambhava, Guru Rinpoche. Our right leg should be a little bit extend and left leg should be in. Yeah, if you cannot stay both the postures, and then we can also, I mentioned yesterday, we can also sit on chair. Even the future Buddha, the mighty Buddha also sitting on the chairs. Like that, we have to sit on chair. We have to sit very, very comfortably before having any pain and problems. When you sit, your back edge should be very straight. Whatever your leg posture, you are sitting on chair, or maybe watcher posture, or lotus posture, or half posture, and relaxing posture, whatever, but I have to sit very straight and very comfortably. If you're not comfortably, if you feel some pain and problem for your sitting, means that's the problem. That will cause the problem for meditation practice. So we have to sit very, 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 very comfortably. The second, our hand should be like same as the Buddha Amitabha. The right hand should be on this left palm, and then thumb should be touched and stay like this. If you cross your leg, means you seize all the negative chakras. If you seize all negative chakra, it means if you block all the negative chakra, it will block all the negative energies. So then easy to practice meditation. Yeah, such as Shakyamuni Buddha, he make Vajra posture and stay under the Bodhi trees. Then the second, the hand postures. Once you make these hand postures, gestures, then the earth element will be in balance. Within our body, we have 5 elements. If you make these hand gestures, means we can balance the earth element within our bodies. And all the negative energy of the earth element will be seized into the central chakra. So that's very important. Then our back edge should be very straight, so that the negative space energy will be dissolved into central chakra. All the space energy will be in balance. The both shoulder should be in balance. So this way, the wind energy will be in balance. Our head should be a little bit bent. The fire energy will be balanced. Our tongue should be curved. Like this, and you close slightly, normally. So this way, the water element will be balanced. Then our both eyes focus on the tip of the nose. Then we can have very good experience on meditation practice. We might not have any distractions, because eyes is very, very sensitive and very powerful. We can see the star and moon, but we cannot hear the sounds from there, because the eyes energy is so powerful. We can see star and moon and all in all. So therefore, once we practice meditation, we have to focus our eyes on the tip of the nose. Same as Shakyamuni Buddha and Amitabha. And you should not move your eyes ball. If you move your eyes ball, means that your energy is moving. If your energy is moving, means your mind is moving. Then you are not in meditation state. So therefore, eyes ball should not move. In the beginning, we have to focus on the tip of the nose and just relax and relax and relax. Once you make 7 postures, means your body will be in balance. Because of the body, all the chakras, the crown chakra, the throat chakra, heart chakra, the navel chakra, the secret chakra, all the chakra will be balanced. We cannot see all the chakras, but there is chakras. Once you make 7 posture, means all the chakra will be in balance. Because of chakra, all the energy will stay in balance. Because of energy, our mind will stay in balance. It means we are ready to practice meditation. So those are the 7, the posture of Buddha Bhairasana, and That's the preparation of the physical body for the meditation practice. Then the second, the preparation of the speech. Our speech depends on the wind energy. Wind energy. If you're strong enough, we can talk louder. If you are sick, you cannot talk loud. Like that. So our speech depends on wind energy. So there are many wind energy. If you go through more in details, the 10 different kind of winds are like that. All the negative thoughts has the negative energies. Such as Buddha give 84,000 of teachings because of 84,000 of negative thoughts, because of 84,000 of the energies. If you go detail, so they're endless. But symbol-wise, so our sounds depend on energy, wind energy. So we need to make this posture. We have to press our ring finger, and this finger has a special chakra. All the spirit and ghost can enter through this ring finger. So we have to block that chakra. And then make sure, again you have to follow all the fingers and put in here. So no need to too much then giving tension to this. Just keep very normally. Once you keep your hand on here, leg, so it means also you block another one negative chakras. After that, we need to breathe in. So when you breathe in, so we have to visualize that you are receiving energy from the whole universe, for whole world. Whole world melt into 5 colors of light, including sun, moon, and star. They all melt into 5 colors of light and dissolve to you. You are receiving all the energy from the whole universe when you inhale. So not only that, you have to visualize Buddha and Buddha's Pure Land. Buddha and Buddha's Pure Land also melt into light, melt into 5 colors of light. And then you are receiving all the energy from Buddha and Buddha's Pure Land and whole universe in the form of the 5 colors of the light. So then you have to inhale very normally, very gently. Inhale. Then you have to hold. You have to hold as long as possible. Once you hold the energy, means the negative energy will be seized into the central chakra and changed into the wisdom energy. So therefore we have to hold. And after that, if you cannot hold, then use your right hand and make a Vajra posture like this. And then close your right nostril and blow from the left. When you blow, first you have to blow very normally. So then it becomes more stronger and stronger. Then at last it becomes smaller and smaller, So number-wise it counts 3. The small, the big, and the small. But actually it's 1. You need to inhale and hold and then exhale from the left nostril. When you exhale, we have to visualize that all the negative, the karma, the energy went away, as well as the like a smoke, it's the color of the dark smoke, and it dissolved into space. It means you release all the negative energy of the body, speech, and mind, special speech. And it dissolved into the great space. After that, again you need to inhale. Yeah, we have to visualize same as before. You are receiving all the energy of the universe and the Pure Land and Buddha and Bodhisattva. Yeah, then you need to hold the energy for a while. Later, if you cannot hold, then use your left hand, same Vajra posture, and then close your left nostril and blow from the right. So when you blow out, your belly will be back. That's the second. Yeah. Then the third, again we need to inhale and hold, and then exhale from both right and left nostril. So like this way, we have to practice. So that's the purification of the speech, the purification of the energy. So if you practice this, means you can release all the negative energy and you will receive the Buddha's energy, and also you will receive the blessing of the speech. So Buddha's speech is very, very wonderful, very, very special. Like a Shakyamuni Buddha, when he gives teachings, he doesn't need any translators. Whoever joins for teaching, so they can understand their own language. So that's the quality of Buddha's speech. If you stay nearby Buddha or stay far, still you can listen and you can hear the same sounds of Buddha's teaching. So that's the quality of Buddha's speech. So Buddha's speech is beyond our understanding and experience. So once you release the negative energy, means you have a chance to get Buddha's speech at the end. So before that, after doing the preparation of the speech, you will receive the blessing of Buddha's speech. All the negative energy will be ceased, and your body, speech, mind will be more clean and perfect. So that's the purification of speech. After that, after purification of speech, then we have to go through the purification of the mind. It has a two aspect. If you are practicing Dzogchen, if you are going to practice Dzogchen, if you are going to practice awareness, then you have to visualize Guru Rinpoche or Buddha, any Buddha which you like most. You have to do special prayer to Guru Rinpoche or Buddha or Bodhisattvas. We have to visualize on the Buddha or Bodhisattvas. Yeah, if you are really devoted to your real masters, the perfect masters, if you're really devoted to your master as a Buddha, then also you can visualize your master. If you doesn't have a devotion to your master same as a Buddha, means better not to visualize your teachers. Just visualize Guru Rinpoche or Amitabha or Kuan Yin or any Buddhas. So we have to visualize like a Guru Rinpoche in front of us, and with full devotions and with full concentration and devotion mind, we have to pray to Guru Rinpoche. Yeah, you can use a short prayer or long prayers, or you can use the mantras also, like a Guru Rinpoche's mantra, Om Ah Hum Benzang Guru Pema Siti Hum. Usually the Tibetan Lama, they recite a special prayer for the Guru. We call Lama Keno. We call Lama Keno, Lama Keno, Tinje Tave Lama Keno. Like that we have a calling of Master, invoking Master means real Master is a Guru Rinpoche. He introduced Dzogchen in Tibet. After the prayers or recitations or calling to masters, then we have to visualize that Guru Rinpoche, the Master, Buddha, melt in light and dissolve you. That your mind and Guru's mind become one. Then I have to stay as it is. I have to stay in a meditation state. If you are not practicing Dzogchen, after the preparation of speech, then you can go to Vipassana, or you can go to Samadhi practice, or we can go through the Shamatha practice. So whatever you like, you can go through the actual practice. First, you have to relax your mind, total relax, without thinking of the past, present, and future. Stay as it is. If you stay as it is, then all the thought will be gradually it disappear, they vanish. Mind can get special relaxations. It becomes more pure and more clear, more in awareness state. Yeah, if you become one with Guru Rinpoche, try to stay within the state of Guru Rinpoche's awareness for a while. You can sit as long as you like. If you sit very quietly with Guru, or within the thoughtless state, or within the emptiness state, so those are the regard as the preparation of the mind, the preparation of the mind. So I hope you understand the preparation of the meditation, the body, speech, and the mind. Each and every section of our meditation practice, we have to go through the preparation, 3 preparations. Once you've done the 3 preparation practice, means then you can do the perfect meditations. Otherwise, it's not easy to go through the perfect meditations. Because we have a lot of karma, we are so busy for daily life, and we have a lot of habitual mind. We have a lot of thoughts. We are so busy, so immediately you cannot practice meditations. If you sit and try to meditate, maybe your mind may feel very tired and you stay in dullness state, you get sleep. Or your mind is so busy, a lot of depression, and still you have a lot of distraction minds and you cannot focus on meditation state. So therefore, each and every meditation practice, movement, first you have to go through the preparation of the body, speech, and mind. And especially if you really want to do a meditation as your professional practice, your special practice, so you need to have a meditation seat. The front should be a little bit lower than backside. Yeah, try to have a very quiet and a calm place. The best place is you should not stay within your like a home or very crowded place. Yeah, if you come to center, it's also very good. Dhamma center means you get rid of your family and friends. You are here with all Dhamma friends, with the Buddha and the blessings. Or best of best, you have to go for far retreat in the mountains and some isolated place, some peaceful place by yourself. Once reach in very peaceful place, means you really done half meditation practice, because your mind become more peace and calm. Otherwise, if you are too busy, if you do meditation within your family, with your home, it's not easy to meditate, because you may have a lot of disturbance, distractions. Somebody call you, and you can hear many noise. The noise, the sound is one of the main disturbance for the meditation practice. So better have a very peaceful place, such as a Dhamma center, such as a retreat center, and holy place, such a very quiet and nice place. That's the best place for meditation practice. Once you are going to do meditation practice, even for eating, you should not eat too much. If you eat too much, then the food will make you dullness state. Then you don't feel comfortable to sit. Even you sit for meditation, you felt sick, or uncomfortable. You may feel sleep immediately. So you should not overeat. The Buddha says that make three parts. One part should be food, another part should be water, then third part should be empty, you know. So this way, our body will be stay more in balance. If you're going to meditate in every day, then better have one meditation cloth, maybe meditation skirt, meditation shawl. This way you feel, oh, I'm doing something special. So this way it will help you to meditate in the right and nice way. Like army have their own uniforms. The police have their own uniforms. Once they have that kind of uniform, so they think I'm in duty, you know. So they become different. So the same as that, if you are going to meditate, you better have meditation shawl, or meditation skirt, or meditation coat, or meditation jacket, or meditation shirts. If you wear something special, you feel, oh, I'm special. Now I'm doing very special things. So this way, you will focus to meditation very, very deeply. It will help you to meditate in a better way. So, anyhow, after the preparation of those three, the body, speech, and mind, then we have to go through the actual meditation. Yeah, actual meditation, I think everybody have this one. I will go through those 9 steps of the meditation state. The 9 means of the mental stillness, the 9 steps of the resting of the meditation practice, 9 steps of the resting of the mind. So I'm going to go through those 9 steps for the concentration meditation. So these 9 steps can use for dzogchen, also as a samatha, or as a samadhi meditation, or also you can use this technique for the vipassana. So those 9 steps are very, very important for the beginners. So now first one is resting. Resting means focus on the object of the meditation. Focus on object of the meditation. That means resting. You rest on the object of the meditation. If you are dzogchen students, just focus on your awareness. Or if you are practicing shamatha, for the beginners, better use Buddha's statue. Such as here, I can see the Amitabha, like that you can use any photos, or maybe Buddha's statues, or Buddha's mantras, or any symbol, a flower, the incense. So whatever, you have to use one object of the meditations, so that you can focus your mind within the object. So this way, your mind will stay more in concentration states. So if you are new students, so better have one object of the meditation. You can use Buddha statue, or you can use any kind of photos, like Amitabha, or Kuan Yin, or Guru Rinpoche, any. It should not be too big, it should not be too small. Maybe something like 6 feet is, 6 inches, yes, almost like that, 6 inches of the statues, 6 inches of the like mandala or photos, 6. If you have that kind of object, is very, very helpful for the meditation practice. Anyhow, we have to focus to the object of the meditation. If you look for Amitabha, so you can put Amitabha photo or statue in front of you. Just look at within the photo, your mind, your eyes. Just focus to Buddha Amitabha. You should not go away from that photos. Your eyes should not be blink. If you blink your eyes means then you have thoughts. Your energy moves. Your consciousness is moving, not in meditation state. So your eyes should not be blink when you are focused to the Buddha's photo, Buddha's statues, or Buddha's letters, Om, Ah, Hum, like that. Just focus to the Buddha statue, and just not only focusing your eyes should be watched within the like Buddha Amitabha, and mind should be within the Amitabha. You should not have a second thoughts. Your mind should be always within the Buddha Amitabha. Stay as long as possible. So that's the first step. We call it resting, the fixing on object of the meditation state. Usually for the Lama, so we have to go through this practice for 6 months. 6 months. If you stay within the Amitabha's Buddha Amitabha, then your mind become more in stable, more in fresh, more in concentration, more in one-pointed meditations. Yeah, sometimes you may have distractions. Also, you may have a dullness state. So whatever you have experienced, immediately you have to remember your object of meditation and focus to Amitabha again and again. Again and again. Just always stay with Amitabha Buddha. So once you focus to Buddha Amitabha, if you like to stay like a meditation for 5 minutes, example, and for the beginners, you cannot stay 5 minutes within one object of the meditation. Even you cannot stay for 1 minute. Once you focus on Amitabha, but immediately your mind have a lot of second, third, fourth thoughts. You may remember your business, your family, your text message or email or Facebook or something like that. Immediately you may have a thoughts. Once you have a thought, immediately you have to understand, oh, I'm making mistakes. I'm not in meditation state. Immediately again you have to focus to Buddha Amitabha. Like this, if you are going to practice 5 minutes, means for the beginner, you cannot stay even 1 minute. Just only few seconds, immediately your mind will be distracted by different thoughts. But still try to come back to the object of meditation. So that's the first stage of meditation practice. Better down, maybe. So that's the first stage of meditation, the resting on the object of meditation. So if you practice again and again, but still, if you are first level, you cannot stay within the object. If you're going to meditate for 5 minutes, you cannot stay 5 minutes. Even you cannot stay for 1 minute, means you are the beginner. You are within the first stage. Once you practice again and again, and later if you are going to reach in the second step, continuous resting. The continuous resting means if you are going to stay for 5 minutes, means 2.5 minutes you can stay on the object, and 2.5 minutes you may have a distractions or you may get lost the object. Yeah, then half and half. But still, by the help of the mindfulness and alertness, even you lost your object, but still you have to come back by the help of mindfulness and alertness. But still just focus to same object, Amitabha. The later, after you practice many times, again and again, if you could stay Buddha Amitabha more than 2.5 minutes. If you're going to stay 5 minutes, if you could stay more than 3 minutes. Means then you are almost going to reach the third level. Repeated resting. But still you need to practice more and more. Yeah, sometimes you may reach, you can stay 5 minutes within the object. Means still you are third level, repeated resting. Yeah, if you want to stay longer than that, so still you cannot make it. Anyhow, if you practice again and again, if you could stay within the object, means you are within the third level. Or repeated restings. After that, then once you are going to reach fully resting. Full rest means totally you can stay on the object, meditation object. Once you stay fully within the object of meditation, then slowly you may have a dullness. You may have a dullness and you may fall asleep. So that moment, then you have to tame the dullness state. You have to make fresh out. You have to make fresh yourself. And then you have to understand the value of the meditation. You have to understand the fruition of meditations, the value of meditations. You have to fresh out and then again focus on object of the meditations. Means you are going to reach taming, the next step. After that, you could stay in the object for a while. But still, if you praise yourself, make fresh and focus to the object, then you may have a tiny distractions. Tiny distractions. And then you have to get rid of the distractions. You have to take special antidote for the tiny distractions. Means then you are within the pacifying state. So you are in the level of pacifying. After that, both the dullness state and also a distraction state. So there are many small, tiny distractions and dullness state will appear to you, experience to you. Then you focus very well on the object and try to stay very stable and very clearly. Means you are within the fully pacifying. After that, by the effort of your body, speech and mind, you could stay within the one-pointed meditation as long as you like. Means you reach in the 8th level, one-pointedness. After that, if you practice many times, many months, maybe many years, then at last, without giving any effort, you can stay in meditation. You can stay within your object of meditation. Means that's the final one. The settling in equanimity. Settling in equanimity means you've done the meditation, shamatha meditation practice. If you that change into awareness, the same things. First just focus only to the awareness, then your mind, you may have a glimpse of experience of the awareness, but you may have a lot of thoughts, distractions, sometimes dullness, you lost your awareness. Again, by the help of the mindfulness, you come back to your stillness, the awareness. Have to stay as it is. Like that, again I have to go to the 9 stages of the awareness practice. The samadhi is also same, vipassana also same. By the help of the 9 steps, we can be good in awareness practice, we can good in shamatha practice. Also, you are good in samadhi and vipassana practice. So I hope you understand how to meditate within the object of meditation. So that's the source of the shamatha practice, meditations. Okay, so if you have any questions, let me know. Yes?
So during this time, our breathing is normal because as we focus.
Yeah, breathing is normal, yes. Because we always done the preparation of speech, means your breathing, the energy will be already in balance. Yes. Yes, just only we focus on the object of meditation, not focus on breathings. Mm. So there are many ways to practice shamatha. Yeah, focus to breathing is another skill, another way. Yeah, focus on breathing, focus on skeleton, focus on 12 interdependent originations. So they have many different kind of shamatha, So now this is the basic for all the shamatha practice. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yeah, just look. Your eyes should be look not so only to the object, not to others. If you see others, means you have a distractions. Yeah, suppose if you focus Amitabha, yeah, you have to just look Amitabha and you have to see only Amitabha. If you are seeing nearby a curve, all those things means you already have a distractions. Your mind is not in concentration, meditation. So your eyes should be only focused on Amitabha. You can see only Amitabha, feel only Amitabha, just focus only Amitabha. Not like that. Yeah, if you reach in the train stations, you are looking for David. Where's David? Just like that. So we can see only David, not other people. Yeah, something like that. Just if you practicing shamatha for the beginners, just only focus on one object, like Amitabha or any Buddha. Just focus and look at that Buddha, not others. If you are seeing nearby, means you are not in concentration meditation. Means you lose the concentration on it.
When we observe the object, we might have thoughts and say, oh, this is red, this is blue, like that.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. But only you have to focus on that object for the beginning. But they have if you go more details, like sometimes we make 5 circles. First we have to watch all, then give up the last one, just 4, then the 3, then the 2, then the point. Usually we do this the professional way when we practice shamatha. But here we don't have a time. So like that. So usually when you look to Amitabha, also if you are professional, if you want to practice shamatha meditation, first we have to look whole body. Now I did same things. Then they have to watch only the half, not whole. It's in the top. Later watch to the heart, not watch to here. So they have different levels. First watch to all Amitabha's photo or statue. Later you have to just only watch to half, not to the down from upper part. Watch and watch. Then later you can just focus to the heart side, not other body, not the face, not the arms. So later you have to focus Amitabha's in the middle of the eyebrow. Just only focus there. If you could make it, means then you pass the first class, like that. Yeah. I was using the statue of Shakyamuni Buddha when I practiced shamatha meditation for the concentration meditation. So you can use the statue or photo or which one is more comfortable, you can use that way.
Rinpoche, can you also visualize mentally after you've got the image, like after you've been focusing, like say on the picture of the statue, you can then just mentally imagine?
Yeah, the mental image is second class, another way, another way. For the beginners, just only focus on the object. Again. If you could focus on object very clearly, you doesn't have any distractions, any mistakes, you can stay as long as you like. Then second part is you have to visualize. The visualization is more difficult. Yeah, visualization. At this moment I say we have to visualize Guru Rinpoche, the Buddha, whatever. That's the more harder than watching to the Amitabha photos. Yes?
So beside eating too much food, we should not eat too much because then we will be very kind of like sleepy.
Yes.
And so beside that, is the food that we are eating would affect our meditation? And if yes, then
Pardon? Sorry? What
the
is it?
food,
Oh, food,
what
yes.
we are eating,
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
is it affecting our meditation? And if the answer is yes, could you name quite a certain kind of food that we should avoid to help our meditation better?
Yeah, Buddha says those like a garlic, you will make you sleep. Garlic, you know, garlics. All the hot food will make you sleep. Yeah, spicy and hot food will make you sleep. So you should be eat very less, or you have to give up those foods. Yeah, then whatever you eat, you should not eat over, you know, have to eat very less. And then food, and also you need to drink water. Also we need to keep a gap within the stomach, not full. So we have to eat, the best of the best is the vegetarian food. Then even you are vegetarian, better not eat those garlics and onion and spicy things. That will also sometimes disturb your meditation practice. But everything depends, you know, where you live. Yeah, if you live in high mountains, yeah, then it's okay. High mountains, too cold, snow mountain too cold. There's also different situations. So you have to look for the situations, look for the environment, and look for your body, and look for your feelings, you know.
So somebody told me that go to the mountain, high altitude would be better than meditation at the ocean, at the shore. Is it true?
It's not true, you know. It depends on you. From in where you feel more comfortable, you know. Some people who stay high mountain, you feel dizzy, you know. You have a lot of problems, pressure problems. For them, better not go to high mountain. So where you feel more comfortable and peace, that's the best place for meditation practice. The ancient time, in India, a lot of forests, you know, when Buddha was there. So they go to forest, jungle and meditate. No one bother you, you know. So nowadays, in the American world, the forests are controlled by someone, you know. So if you go to forest, you have to be more careful, you know. Otherwise, you may get problem, you know. The ancient time is very different. So later, you have the best place where you can get more peaceful and comfortable. Yes.
Yes, Rinpoche. About the Lama channel, that melting, if you have several preferred, fatherly like guru, maybe uncle and fathers, how can you handle? You just focus one Lama. Can you focus on major and also minor together?
Yeah, main one Lama, you know. One Lama to whom you really devoted, you know. To whom you fully devoted, that Lama.
Okay.
Even American world, if you are going to marry, even there are hundred thousands of women, you have to choose one, you know.
Okay.
Still, there are many Buddhas, we have to choose one as your professional. There are many gurus, you have to choose one guru as your professional, you know, teachers. So that guru.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Then Guru Rinpoche, Padma Sambhava is special for Dzogchens. Yeah, you can also visualize only Guru Rinpoche. That also very wonderful. Any question? Yeah, pray to Buddha, pray to Guru is also very, very helpful for your meditation practice. Like if your phone, battery is gone, you have to charge, Like that, sometimes you cannot practice well by yourself. So then you need to get support from Buddha, from masters. After prayers, you can get a lot of blessings, energies, then you can meditate better than before, And sometimes after invoking, praying to your Buddhas and Lama, with full devotions, you are very easy to connect with them. Once you connect within our Guru, within the Guru Rinpoche, within the Buddha, immediately your mind become one with Buddha. Means according to Dzogchen level, unless you reach first level. Dharmata actually appearing means you understand the nature of the mind. According to 10 Bhumi wise, the Mahayana, you reach first Bhumi. According to Dzogchen wise, you reach the first visions. Dharmata actually appearing is the first visions. You reach there. And if you really, really understand, recognize the awareness. If you recognize your awareness, you may not have a feeling of self. If you have a feeling of self and me, means you're not within the awareness. You never really recognize the awareness. So their awareness have many similar, So before that you may have experience of awareness, experience. So there are three experience of the awareness, three experience of the samatha, also vipassana, shamatha also. Three experience. One is we call clarity. After practicing shamatha or samadhi or the vipassana or the awareness, your mind becomes so clear. Sometimes you can read people's mind. Sometimes without studying any book, you can read and understand. Yeah, sometimes you can read for past, present, and future. So those are the not real awareness. Those are not real meditation. So those are the experience of the meditation. Experience. Yeah, sometimes if you meditate for a while, for a long time, if you have an inner peace called great bliss, experience of the total peace, the bliss experience, you think, oh, now I am so peace, so bliss. I understand the awareness, and understand the shamatha or vipassana, whatever. That's also a mistake, So that time you are also just experiencing, not really awareness, not really shamatha, not really concentration meditations. Yes, sometimes if you meditate again and again, you may have an experience of the thoughtless state. So that also experience. Thoughtless state is also one of the experience of the meditation state. Like a small kids, so the mind is mostly thoughtless state. Even they sleep, thoughtless state. So thoughtless state is also not an actual meditation. It's not an awareness. It's the experience of the meditation practice. So therefore, if you have an experience of the thoughtless state, or the great bliss, or the clarity, means you are within the experience, not within the actual meditation practice, not within the awareness. So the meditation is very deep, and you have to go very, very long-term practice. If you practice again and again, then first you may have an experience. Then at last you may have a actual understanding of the meditation practice. Okay, any question? Yeah, experiential. Because if you have an experience of the clarity, clarity, the great bliss, and thoughtless, those are experience. Pardon? Yeah, if you're practicing Dzogchen, then you need to again pray to Guru Rinpoche. You have to make a little bit fresh, and you have to, or sometimes you have to change the place, or you have to make more fresh, and then you have to do again meditation from beginning. Yeah, then it's more easy to get into the actual meditation practice. Otherwise, you will get lost into those experience. Some master, when they have experience of the clarity, they understand all the teachings. They can read people's mind. Or they think, oh, I'm fully enlightened. No, I can read you. I can understand. But they are not. So they are within the experience world. They're not enlightened beings. But so it's not easy to understand, So you must have a perfect master to whom you can discuss your experience. And the master will guide you step by step until the enlightenment. And the simple wise, once you experience, you should not focus the experience. You let it come and let it go. That's the best way, Let whatever you experience, you don't feel so wonderful or surprised. Even you experience bad things or the worst things, whatever you experience, let it come and let it go. So this way, those experiences will naturally, it will disappear by itself. And then you can stay within your awareness state. Dzogchen talking about the self-liberations. Even you have a lot of experience of the 5 poisons, 3 poisons, you should not hold that one, let it go, try to stay within your self-rising awareness. Dzogchen also mentioned about those things. So just let it go, let it come and let it go. If you ignore and let it go, then you can also stay within your actual meditation practice. Any question? Yeah. Mm-hmm. So you mean go for retreat for 10 days, you mean?
Yeah, the first time must be 10 days. It's all free, but you take time to apply.
Yeah.
It's a free living and all the food,
Yeah, that's good.
from Buddha, by Burma, going is an Indian from Burma, and he was established internationally. He had all centers internationally.
So it means you found a place where you can go for 10 days retreat with a free of cost. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. So, yes. So you need to have the best environment for the meditation practice, especially for Dzogchen. You need to have best environment, very peaceful, calm, and comfortable place. It's very important, If the place is messy, then you cannot do your meditation on awareness. Such as you are looking for Wi-Fi, Your place should be more higher than others, then easy to find a Wi-Fi, like that. So like that, if you really want practice Dzogchen, the place should be more special, the Holy One. The Holy One which has been blessed by some masters and Buddha. If you practice there, more easy to success your practice. That's environment, a lot of energy. And that will help you to get into your natural mind. So environment will make big difference. So now some American the scientists, so they check for the vibration, you know. They check for the vibration, for the temples, for the center, for the trees, something like that. So you should have a lot of blessings. If the place has been blessed by someone, yeah, and if you practice there, much more better than some other place. So there must be, should be a special place, you know. Yes.
This is a little personal, but then I think it might happen to somebody else too. So I see that a friend of mine that he claims that he's doing very good with meditation. There's no problem at all. But then once in a while, I could recognize that there's a burst of anger, or it just like very, very quickly that he couldn't hold it, and he just like burst it out. Mm-hmm. And it happens a little bit more often. Mm-hmm. It's getting more often and often. And I'm just wondering, that kind of burst of anger, why is it happening to a person that's claiming that his meditation is very good? And is it because something is the way the technique of meditation is wrong, or could you explain what the reason of that?
Yeah, it's hard to say. Yeah, hard to say. But I think that person may have a lot of depression before, depression in their heart, maybe. It's maybe, heart. They have a lot of depression, depression. What do you call depression? Yeah, depression, stress. Yeah, stress. Even he try his best for meditation practice. Everyone knows he's doing meditation, but within himself, everybody they have their own personal issues. They may have he may have a lot of depression, the halting. Yeah, sometimes out of the control, and then he just come out. Maybe, yeah, that's the main reasons. Because 3 poisons are within our mind. Yeah, because we have habits. So from many lifetimes, we have habits for the 3 poisons, 5 poisons that's in there. And besides that, if you have a lot of depressions, America, if you live in America, you have to pay a lot of things, a lot of debt for the house rent, insurance, and all in all, like that. Then the family, the business, all have a lot of tensions, Yeah, something, is also disturbing to that person. Yeah, then he shout.
So if that's the case, then is there any method that you would recommend?
Yeah, Buddha says that if you have a lot of depression, then you have to do a lot of breathing meditation. Yeah, sometimes Buddha mentioned that you have breathe in and hold, then have to use your hand like this, posture, then make one circle, and then say, Bah! Like they have said. Yes. So if you do this way, then all the energy will be out. You have to beat, and there's a Baha. Yeah, like that. So then, also we have a lot of imaginations, also visualizations, also there. So we have to visualize letter Za, the green colors. Stay here. That's the symbol of the depressions. And then have them say Baha. All the letters Za come out. Sorry. Maybe I.
Could you please show us the gesture again?
Okay. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. So we do this, and then have to come here. When you reach here, then have to do like this. Make one circle. Then have to beat again close and say Baha. Yeah, Baha. Then you have to visualize all the letters Za in the green color letters Za, which symbols that stress and bad karma. It all come out and dissolve into the space. Yeah, if you practice this, then immediately you can get peaceful mind.
So your hand, you still have to do the...
Yeah, press this one, then this one, have to go here, and then do like this, then have make one circle and close all finger, and then yeah, beat.
Thank you so much.
Oh, welcome. I'm not a movie star, you know. Have to do. Oh, it costs money. Okay, let me do again. Do nothing. Bah!
That's good, Pop.
Yeah. Oh, welcome.
I think that's one of the items that we pray for the people. We ask them to heal up grudges. That's the whole thing, you know.
Yeah.
All the whole thing is some sort of anger.
Yes.
resentful,
Yes, yes, yes.
something in here,
Yeah,
you know,
yes.
let it come out.
Yes,
So
yes,
we
yes.
always tell them to give up grudges,
Yes, yes. Yes.
all this system, something like that. Give up.
And please, Rinpoche, if you have more tricks like that, please
Pardon?
please teach us. We need all that.
Yeah, all the tricks, it depends on what kind of tricks you like to, you need, you know, what kind of tricks you need is very important, you know. So meditation have many skills, many tricks. It depends on what they need, you know. So usually I lead many lamas who go for 3 years and 3 months retreat. So different lama have different situations. Then I treat in different way. I advise in different way, you know, like that. So whatever a need, yeah, then I will try my best to explain. Yeah. Yes.
A few friends who loves to meditate, but when they meditate, the body suddenly shaking. We kind of guess that it's because of the channel or there's something inside that is clogging. But how to address the problem? Because it's just like they start wiggling, or sometimes they go even more drastic.
Yeah.
And apparently, it's not everybody have that issue. So, what kind of problem is it, and how can one fix it if needed to? Can you answer that, please?
Yeah, actually, I'm not sure the main purpose or main reasons. Yeah, Buddha says that if you not, some people not eat much, if you meditate, the body doesn't have energy, so then you feel like a dizzy, the shaking the body, shaking the head. That's the one reason. Yeah, some people go to different temple, you know, like some Chinese Tao, they go to Tao temple. So many spirit, they involve with them. Yeah, when they start to do something like a prayer or meditation, then they do like that, and then they vomit. So that's the influence of the ghost or spirit, maybe, you know.
Is it real? Is there a real ghost or spirit?
Yeah. So there's ghosts, you know, Buddha said there's ghosts, the hungry ghosts. And also we have to feed ghosts, you know. Yeah, we have a special prayer to feed the ghosts. There's ghosts, there's hungry ghosts, there's hell realms. Whatever book says, it's really true, you know. Buddha can see all the 6 worlds, and then he explained to us. Yeah.
I don't mean that I don't believe in those spirits because they spit out or they do that.
Yeah. That's the mostly ghost and spirit. Those are a little bit serious, you know. Little bit serious. I believe little bit serious. Yeah, they have to pray to Buddha, you know. Pray to Buddha, pray to Kuan Yin. Yeah, Kuan Yin is very, very good for the ghosts. Kuan Yin can help to all the ghosts, you know. The hungry ghosts, they're always looking for food and something to eat. So why they need to spirit? Because they are looking for food, the hungry ghosts.
What about some people, they said that, oh, because I have to do that in order to get a hang of it, you know, like feeling.
Yeah, they have different explanations. even for the like Gelugpa the monastery, if they do the prayer for the Lama Chepa, then they also do, all Lama do like this. Gyene Lama, Gyene Yedam, Gyene Kando, Jeyons. Like they also moving, so they think that's kind of blessing and enjoyment. So they have their own belief, So it's hard to say. Yeah. Oh, welcome. Okay. Yeah, no, let's have a break, yeah? Stroll. Anything?
If everyone can stay just a little bit, and we have a group picture with Rinpoche. It's the last day, and we want to keep this memory, not
Thank
only
you.
in our heart, but also seeing.
Yes, sure.
So, and also, since you, I know that we still have an afternoon session, so Rinpoche, I know we have a group picture, and also normally we have something experience that with everybody here before lunch, so I'll just have a few words to
Yes.
Once again, thank you for your love and kindness and compassion. Rinpoche, you know that he very busy, he had a monastery in India as well, and he very busy, but once in a while we come to this area and we accept our invitation from here to, because it's preaching activity. So we're deeply grateful for that, and we supplicate you and requested you that next time you come to this area, please come
No.
and provide the teaching to this temple. Dragum Dhammasuriya, actually, Dhammasuriya was given the name by Gachimunche.
Oh, yeah, yes.
And he said that was his name, and the third Gachimunche is what 28 of the 28 His Holiness Chungchen Rinpoche.
Oh,
He said Dhammasuriya in Sanskrit, that the son of the Dhamma.
oh,
That means that this temple is aspired to provide Buddha Dhamma teaching to everyone with no exception. So this is the temple, this is center for Dhamma teaching. So if you all come to provide teaching, it's very, very precious and very appreciated. So it's a small token
Yeah.
of appreciation from our people. I'm representing.
oh, thank you so
This is
much.
Catholic offering. So
Oh, I got an offering. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for your offering and invitations.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, thank you for all. Yes.
so everyone who come, you come, and everyone would like to offer God as fine too, and then you must say you stay here and then take a picture with the Rinpoche. Okay?
Con parcerdo.
How about in front of Rinpoche? No. Thank you. Ma! You like that? So Rinpoche, before the second session starts, can I tell them about the Judge of A's?
To you, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we don't have many.
Right. Rinpoche, you remember Don?
Oh, yeah.
He went to Nepal with you.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
How are you? Hello, hello. Omani pe me hu.
Like this?
Omani pe me hu. Oh.
We found that there was a big next speakers weren't working up here in the field. You should be able to hear this.
Huh? Yeah, it's up to you. You decide. Your boss.
So before we start, I'd like to make an announcement. So Rinpoche is building a new really nice center. It's called Shikro. It's really 100 deities for the monks who have completed the free retreat, all the program retreat. But these monks, they don't have families and all that. Their condition is not as good. So the Lama will stay in this new temple called Shinra. And so Rinpoche has prepared these thing called treasure vase to help with fundraising for that. And anybody who would like to get one, please talk to me or Lama. This one has, there's a Kuan Yin here.
Oh yeah, yeah. So that's we call it Naga Vase or Naga Vas. So Naga is the dragon, you know. So Naga live within the oceans of the world. Naga believe that they own this world. They think this world belongs to them. They have been here many centuries. So therefore, they think this world, this ocean, all the minds belongs to them. But so now people control the world. So they use many different chemicals, weapons. They're testing bomb in the space, underground, in the oceans. So they got a lot of poison gas, the chemical, and all in all, so Naga feel suffering. All the environment change into poison, including oceans and the space, all in all. So therefore, so those Naga, ancient, they are Buddha students, they help to Buddhist students, and now also they need our help to cure their disease, to change the good environment. The environment which has been poisoned and polluted, we need to change. For that purpose, we prepare this vase, Naga vase. So this is special vase. So if we use this vase, we already blessed and well prepared. So this is like a medicine treasure for them. So if you put in the oceans, so all the inside the herb medicine, everything will be mild, and that will be good for Naga's world. So it will heal to Naga, and Naga will change our environment. So there will be not much disasters, the tsunamis and sickness. As Naga control all the diseases, all the sickness which cannot cure by medicine and doctors, it has been came from Nagas, because Naga feel very sad. They feel this world is owned by them, but with the human by do over. So everything becomes poison and they get sick. So therefore, by using this vase, so this is we call Naga treasure vase, we offer to the oceans, or also we can put in our backyard, front yard, in the Buddha's shrine room. So this way, that will help to all Nagas for their health, for their prosperity, for the wisdoms, for their life. So this way, we help to Naga, and Naga will help to our environment. We may not have much sickness like now. we may get freedom from all the disasters and bad environments. So we Lama prepare this fast special for the benefit of our world and Naga's world. And beside that, we use this for the fundraise. Actually, this is priceless. We use all the precious herb medicine, many blessing things, and all the mantra of the Buddhas, the Nagas, the Zambalas, the special Guanyin. So Guanyin, Buddha of compassion, always take care of Nagas. Guanyin have a special body, we call medicine body. Whenever the Naga get problem, so they get help from Guanyin, Buddha of compassion. So those Naga has been healed by Guanyin. So we also put Guanyin's photo, Buddha of Avalokiteshvara's photo, and then both sides have a dragon which symbols the Naga. Most of the Nagas' original form is like a dragon, like a snake, like a crab, and they have different forms. And also they have a supernatural power. They can change their body into different beings, such as human beings. When the Indian king Ashoka sent a lot of messengers to ocean to get jewels and treasures. He got everything, and then all the boats reach on the ocean. So they got everything, treasure out. Later, the Naga sent a big tsunami and they washed all the treasure back to the oceans. So Ashoka lose everything, King Ashoka. It comes in Indian histories. So later, then King Ashoka, he went to see his master, one of the Arhat, and asked how to get all the jewels, treasures, because everything wept by the Nagas. The king said, just now, they have more power, more merits than you. So you have to make a lot of accumulation of merits so that Naga may accept your advice and order. So the king did many service to the humanities, and also he built temples, and also he served the monks, and he also practiced Dharma. So then that time they make two, the master advised to make two statues, one for Naga and one for king. Immediately first day, the Naga, king is bowing to the Naga. After a few days later, then Naga, the statue changed and Naga bowed to the king. And then the Arhat says, now it's time to send order to Naga. So within the copper plate, the king said, I am the king Ashoka. This all the treasure belongs to me. I send my messenger to get from the oceans. Now it belongs to me. So you should return back all the treasures. Like he sent message, throw in the oceans. Yeah, that the copper plate, that message received to the Nagas. The next day, all the Naga, they change to human beings form and get all the mines, everything back to the king, Ashoka. That's the story. The ancient time, those Nagas, the god and goddess, the human being have a lot of relationships that they can talk, they can communicate, they can have discussions. Even the Shakyamuni Buddha, when he keep teachings, many Nagas, Asuras, Devas, Yakshas, Raksha also attend for the teachings. So Buddha doesn't need any translator. They can hear their own language. So now the human beings over smart and they did many things. So all the Nagas, the Devas, the Yakshas, they all stay very far from us. Special Nagas, now they feel very difficult. So by the blessing of this fast, they may heal and we may change our good environment and get a lot of Buddha's blessings, the Guanyin's blessing to them and to us. So this way, world becomes more peaceful, and at last, by the blessing of the Guanyin, by the blessing of the Buddha of compassion and Buddhas, and by the help of Naga, everybody slowly, the world becomes getting better, and yet at last, peace and enlightenment. Besides this, we prepare this, we prepare, and also all the Lama, we did the blessings, and it shows many, many miracles. So beside that, we make this also for the fundraise. Fundraise means not a big, the millions of dollars, just small, money, which can help to my school. I have Buddhist institute in Sikkim, which has been more than 30 years. So more than 60 campus, they are also graduate from my schools. Every year we have a graduations, and every year we have a new admission for students. So that way, school has been more than 30 years. And now, many Lama students, they graduate from my schools. Now also I have meditation center, retreat center, same as the schools, more than 30 years. So every 3 years and 3 months, we have a Lama who finish their retreat. So those Lama, some Lama, so they back to their own monasteries. Some Lama I send to different temple to teach. But many Lama, still they have no place to go, because they doesn't have a family, and some are single family, some are orphans. So they have no place to go, and they feel difficulty to stay and live for the further studies and practice. So they request me, and also I asked to my Guru Chadran Rinpoche. Yeah, because I follow always Rinpoche Chadran's advice. Before he Rinpoche says that don't build temple, because I have a school and retreat center, I didn't focus to build temple because of the Lama. So they need place to live and study and for their further lifetimes. So I asked, and Rinpoche said, we need to build one. Later we discuss, and I discuss, then we decide to build Shito or the monastery. The Shito means 100 Buddha. There are 42 peaceful Buddha and 58 wrathful Buddhas. That's we call 100 Buddhas. Japan we call it Shito. Shi means peaceful, 42 peaceful Buddha. To means wrathful Buddha. So those Buddhas are within one group. We call it Shito monasteries. Yeah, the Tibetan Book of Living and Dying, the Tibetan Book of the Dead. If you read that, you can see and you can also understand 100 Buddhas, which we may have experienced within the intermediate states. So those Buddhas, we're going to make a temple for the Shito in the middle. So first floor have a 42 peaceful Buddha, the second floor have 58 wrathful Buddha, and the top all the Buddha's teachings, the books. And then beside that, all the Lama. So they have 3 floors of rooms. The Lama can live there for their further studies and practice. So this kind of project, according to advice of my Guru Chadran Rinpoche and request by my Lamas, so I make this kind of project to build one Shito monastery temple in Sikkim. Sikkim is one of the safest places. Guru Rinpoche says that even the Third World War, or whatever happens, still Sikkim will be safe. Sikkim will be safe. And also, if the prediction says that the Sikkim will be the source of the future generations. Maybe something happen in this world, and maybe almost most people die, So still the Himalaya, those sites will be okay. So Sikkim is a very holy place and secret place of Guru Rinpoche, and we decide to build temple in that place according to the advice of my Guru Chadran Rinpoche. So for that, we need to buy land. I already have a land, 7 acres of land, and just now we are making road. Maybe 3-4 kilometers. We need to make new road. It's in mountain. It's in Himalayan mountain. Once we done this road, within the year it will done, then we start to build a Shito temple. So just now I'm searching the sponsor, whoever they have interest to help. So I really most welcome. So this place also prepare for something like that. So therefore, if you are interested to support a school, $250, so you can get this precious Naga vase. You can hold in your room, in a shrine room, or you can also bury it within your backyard, if you have a big yard. should be very safety and nice place, because Naga is very sensitive. It's not like the Buddhas. You know. Then also, if you like, you can also offer to the oceans. The ocean is the main place of the Nagas. I already done in Los Angeles, and also I'm going to do in Texas. After this, we go to Houston, and I'm going to drop those some wares in the oceans. So therefore, if you like to support, you can also have the Nagawas. Also, Nagawas is also good for your business. But Naga is one of the wealthy, the Dhamma protectors, and also Naga is good for wealth and good for health. Yeah, if you have a terrible health problems, so if you hold it in the vase, your health will be getting better and better. So it's good for yourself and good for schools and good for environment. So if you are willing to support and have this vase, so that's everything is up to you. But my wish, if you could help, is most. I say thanks, and I really appreciate for that. Thank you so much.
Do you give teachings on the Bardo Todo in English in the United States or in Sikkim?
Yeah, I gave you few times, yes. Few times.
I would love to receive teachings.
No, I already gave in San Francisco, in Los Angeles. I already gave, Also Houston, I already give further teachings. I give more in detail,
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, maybe sometimes I can come here and give you. Yeah, Pardo teaching is very, 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 very special, It's very special. It's very, very unique. Yeah, because during the intermediate stage, so we have a best chance to get enlightenment, even we cannot make it for this life. So during the intermediate stage, we can see all the Buddhas, 100 Buddhas, including Amitabha and all, Shakyamuni and all in all. So at that moment, if you devote it and practice for 1 second, Buddha, any deity, immediately you will get enlightenment within the Sambhogaya form. You immediately get enlightenment. Because during the intermediate stage, you doesn't have the body like now, which has been made by blood and flesh. So that body is free from regular human beings' bodies. And mind is so pure, so fresh, which is free from all the negative thoughts. And intermediate stage, they have their own supernatural powers. They can read people's mind, so they can go any place, wherever they like. Yeah, if they think for Tibet, immediately they can reach in Tibet. If they think for America, immediately they can back to America. So that they have that kind of powers. So if you think for Kuan Yin, if you think for Avalokiteshvara, if you think for Buddha of compassion and visualize, immediately you will change into Buddha, and then you will get enlightenment within the Sambhogaya state. So that's the best of the best time to practice and use our practice. Now we can do practice, but if we miss to get enlightenment, we can use those practice within the intermediate stage, and we have a full chance to get enlightenment. So therefore, Bardo teaching is very, very important for our life. Yeah, I give a few times, and then in case if we have a good karma, and then I can offer you here. Yeah. Welcome. So those Bardos, the Buddhas, and the ancient Egypts, those who are very similar, I believe they are the same.
Those have been my most important studies.
Yes, it's very, very important. We usually think Buddha means like a Shakyamuni Buddha, so that's it, So if you look for the Bardo, you can see all different kind of Buddha. Some Buddha have animal heads. Yes, they have different forms, Like example, if you get enlightenment, our body will be like this, The physical looks like the same, but you got fully enlightenment, then you have a different form, but you are Buddha, Like that, if animal, they practice, they get enlightenment, but their form looks like animals. But they have a wisdoms, they have a compassion, they have all the powers. Like that different Buddha have a different form. Because of different being, they practice Dharma and got enlightenment within their lifetimes. So if you look for the Parto, 100 Buddha, they have different kind of forms. Yeah, some looks like a Shakyamuni Buddha, some looks like aliens, like those Herukas. Yeah, some looks like habits human being, habits animals, habits birds, habits human being, like that. They have different forms. And it's a very, very possible, So whoever practice, so they will get enlightenment. We can see Buddha have a different colors, skin colors. Now we understand we have different skin colors. Once we get enlightenment, our body will look like the same. We have to draw same things, Like we are drawing lamas pictures, like that. So therefore, Buddhas have a different form. Yeah, if you look for the 100 Buddha. So if you understand these are Buddha, so during the intermediate stage, then we really recognize, oh, this is Buddha. I already understand. I already saw these Buddhas in tankas, in the painting, in the movies. So immediately, so then you engage with Buddha and you get enlightenment. So fast, so wonderful. So therefore, Bharata teaching and practice is very most important for the enlightenment.
Do you have an English translation that you prefer?
So I think there are few books, few books about the translation of Tibet, translation of Bharata Chatur in English, but they have edited, In the many beginning, Tungpa Rinpoche has a Tibetan book of that. Tibetan Tungpa Rinpoche, Chokyung Tungpa. Yeah. Also Sugyan Rinpoche and also a few others, they translate. So, but you can look more, more in advance. Which Dorjee? Oh, Gyumin Dorjee. Oh, yeah. So like the Gyumin Dorjee, you can find in English. That's wonderful, so wonderful. Okay. Now let's practice meditation. Yeah, first start from the seventh posture. Before that, try to have the perfect motivation. Perfect motivation. So we must have a devotion towards the Buddha, Dharma, Sangha. And we must have a compassion to all the sentient beings of the sixth world. So then we have to think this world as a Buddha's world, Buddha's Pure Land, and all the living beings are the male or female, the Buddhas or Bodhisattvas. By having those ideas, please focus on practice meditation. So before that, we have to go through before the actual meditation, we have to go through the preparation of meditation, which I already introduced you this morning. The first preparation of body, we have to make 7 the postures of the Buddha Bharatana or Buddha Amitabha. Yeah, first one is sitting. We have to sit very comfortably without having any pain and problems. If you sit very comfortable, then your meditation will go very smooth and peaceful. So you can use the Vajra posture, or the lotus posture, or relaxing postures, or you can use the Maitri Buddha's posture, sitting on a chair. So whatever, we have to sit very comfortable with full relax. We should not have any tension. We should not have any hesitations. We must totally relax our mind and stay in presence. Your both hands should be meditation gestures, same as Buddha Amitabha and Bharatana. Then you should be straight, your back, and both arms should be in balance. Both shoulders should be in balance. Your head should be a little bit bent, and you have to curb your tongue and to close your mouth very normally. Then both eyes should be focused on the tip of the nose. Then breathe normally and stay in presence. So now the second, the preparation of the speech. Yeah, please make hand gesture. Yeah, please inhale. Then hold. Exhale, use right hand. Again, inhale and hold breath. Then use your left hand and exhale. Again inhale. You are receiving all the positive energy of the universe, the heavens, and the Pure Lands and Buddha and Bodhisattva in the form of 5 colors of the light. And hold. Then exhale. Okay, let's do again. Yeah, let's do again. Please inhale. And hold. And use right hand and exhale. Right hand. Okay. Again, inhale. Hold. And use your left hand and exhale. Again, inhale and hold. Then exhale. Yeah, we'll try again. So make sure our practice. Please inhale. Then hold. Now exhale, use right hand. Again, inhale. And hold. Yeah, use your left hand and exhale. Okay, inhale. And hold. And exhale. Okay. So we done the preparation of the speech. Do you have any questions, please? So those two things, the preparation of the body and speech. Do you have any questions?
We breathe in slowly.
Yeah, slowly, yes. Yes,
Breathe out slowly.
yes. So we have to breathe in slowly and hold all the energy within your belly. So that's the key point. Hold all the energy within your belly. Hold as long as possible. Yes. Before the meditation. Yeah, that's the preparation of meditation. Because when we go outside, we don't feel comfortable, physically and mentally. So when you do the breathing meditation, breathing exercise, that will help you to get peace and calm. Then it means you release all the negative energies. You feel more comfortable and easy to get into meditation practice. It's very, very important. Thank you.
So the breathe in, do you require very slow, subtle, or just ordinary breathe in? Sort of breathe in and give out a very,
Very generally, you shouldn't make big noise. Not like that. Just breathe normally. You should not too hide that. Not like that. Just breathe gently, normally. That's. Yeah, first we use all. At the end, when you hold, then you have to hold into your belly. Yeah, hold in belly. Then main thing you have to expand your belly. The belly should be expanded, and then the lungs and head should be stay normal. When you practice yoga, also we do same things. Hold energy into your belly, and then still we can do all other exercise. Same as during the meditation. Also, you have to hold in your belly. Then belly will be extend bigger. Then hold. And then once you exhale, the belly will get back, become small and small. It may, if you are skinny, you may touch the backbone, something like that. Yeah. Sometimes if you feel more, or if you're not feeling comfortable, still you can do more and more. So that's very, very good for relaxations, and also good for health. Good for health. So therefore, before the meditation also, we have to do the breathing exercise. Before the yoga practice also, we need to do the breathing exercise. So if you want to do more deeper, the visualization practice-wise, so when you exhale, when you exhale from the left side, then you have to visualize the air in the form of the red color, in the form of the bird in red color, dark red, and it's just come out, and it dissolves into the space. It means all the negative energies, including negative energy which came from the desire. In the form of the bird means that the birds symbolize the desire. In the color of the red, it's more desire. When you blow from the left side, then the color should be more in dim white. In the form of the snakes, it come out and dissolve into the space. Means the negative energy which produced by the anchors, that it all released from the right side, and it is dissolved into the emptiness states. So when you exhale from the both, so we have to visualize the black energy. It comes from here in the form of the pig, P-I-G, pig. It's a dark color. It dissolves into the space. Means all the negative energy which produced from the ignorant states, it comes out in the form of the pig, and it dissolves into Dhammakaya state. So that also, if you visualize more in detailed way, you can also visualize in that way. The symbol, yesterday I told you, this morning I told you, like a smoke, all the negative energy in the dark smoke. form, it come out and it dissolve into the space energy, space. So that's very, very important. Very, very important. If you do lot of those breathing exercise, you may not get sick. Lama who go for retreat for 3 months, mostly they never get sick because they have to do those postures, those practice for every day. Also, they have to do the long prostration for 100 per every day, long prostration. For every day they have to 100. So this way, the body will get exercise and it release all the negative energy, karma, and then they become more healthier and healthier. One of my Lama in Sikkim, Martam, he's old man. He went retreat forever. So every 3 years, 3 months we have a ceremony because other Lama, they will finish their 3-year retreat. But still he will be always there. But he's getting younger and younger, more healthier and healthier. Even he grew his new teeth, he's old. So like amazing, Yeah, if you really focus on meditation and practice with pure heart, then your physical body will be changed into the positive way. Yeah, like Shakyamuni Buddha, he spent many years for meditation practice. After the enlightenment, Buddha doesn't have any doctors, America have a lot of family doctors, rich people. Otherwise, they have their own doctors, hospitals. Shakyamuni Buddha, he never been to hospital. He doesn't have a family doctors. He don't have a private doctors. Yeah, the Padmasambhava, same as Buddha. He doesn't get sick. And his body is a Rinpoche body, is very special. But those Buddha doesn't have a sickness. So those Buddha, even that doesn't need a glass, So eyes become sharper and sharper, better and better. And their sounds it's become more special, As I told you this morning. Whoever sit nearby Buddha or very far, they can hear the same sounds. One time the Mughal Putra, he was so surprised, how come I stay nearby or the last I can hear same sound. Then he wanted to check Buddha's the power of the sound. He went very, very far, but still he can hear Buddha's teaching very clearly without having any disturbance. And he went more and more far. At last he cannot see Buddha, but still he can hear the Buddha's teachings. So that's one of the specialists of the Buddha's speech, like this. And Mughal Buddha, he liked to see the Buddha's Ushni, top of the head. Buddha so tall, and then he have a light and orals. So after the enlightenment, his body have a 2 or 1 like this, and then also he have a Ushni, it's made by light, like an antenna, The TV have an antenna, like that. Buddha can receive all the informations. So Buddha is tall, no one can see top of the Buddha's head. But Mughal Putra, the Buddha's student, he's special for miracles. He tried to see the top of Buddha, and he fly very, very far. Still Buddha is higher than him, As long as he fly, but still Buddha's head is like that. He cannot see top of the Buddha's Ushni. So that kind of characters are Buddha. So Buddha is very, very special. So Buddha's body, Buddha's speech, Buddha's minds are so amazing, The Mughal Putra itself have a supernatural powers. No one can do the competition. No one can make competition with the Mughal Putra. He have a supernatural powers. Within 1 second, he can make round the whole universe for 3 times. Zzz, zzz, zzz. Within 1 second, he can make 3 rounds, So more faster than light and more faster than wind. Because mind has that kind of power and energy, which is more faster than light and more faster than wind energy. So therefore, people who really go through the deep meditation, so at last they get enlightenment, they get arhat stage, then they will receive those kind of power. Powers are not coming from outside because our natural mind is the Buddha. It starts to open our chakras, open our mind, open our wisdoms. Then awareness come out, and all energies are there. Example, this sun, cloudy. We cannot see the shining. Once the cloud go out, we can see all sunshine. So like that, our Buddha nature has all the qualities of Buddha's, the body, speech, and mind. Once we get rid of the echo, once we get rid of all the obscurations, negative thoughts, and alayas, and all in all, then we are Buddha. And we have all the qualities of the Buddha's body, and speech, and the mind. So therefore, if you practice, then means we will get enlightenment. Sooner or later we will get enlightenment because we have a Buddha nature within ourselves. So now, after the preparation of the speech, now we will go to preparation of the mind. If you like to visualize Guru Rinpoche in front of you with full of light, or if you like to visualize Kuan Yin, white color, or if you like to visualize Amitabha, red in color. So whatever you like, you can visualize any Buddha. This way we can get blessing from Buddha and easy to recognize and understand our awareness. So then we will recite some mantras, or if you like to say Lama Keno, also that's fine. So it's up to you. Or you want to read Om Mani Padme Hum, or if you like to read Om Ah Hum Benza Guru Pema Siti Hum, or if you want to read Om Ami Devahi, also that's fine. It's up to you. Okay, so do you have any choice, anything to say? Pardon? Can you ask again?
All those negative things.
Oh, yeah.
Battle,
earthquake, yeah.
everything is all from the Naga king.
The mostly from Naga. If they're not happy, they can also do that. Sometimes by natural way, it comes natural disaster. Sometimes by natural disasters, some from the Nagas.
The natural disasters is also triggered like that.
So it depends, it depends. It depends, yes.
I remember like Chanduru said,
Mm-hmm.
yes, the big program of depositing all the Naga rays in the major ocean, all the
That's very good for environment, really, it's good.
it's a good way to subdue the wicked world.
Yes. I told California, my students, it's better to do those ways, so and then California may save from the earthquake. Okay. So.
This is, I think it's from the Naga king, a gift for me. I found it in the Great Falls. You see the like a pupa.
Oh yeah, okay.
Years ago.
Thank you. So I don't know, maybe Benno Rinpoche and Changdur, they know this, it must be very special metals. Okay, thank you. So now we are going to practice the preparation of the mind. Which one you prefer to recite? Guru Rinpoche's mantra, or Tara's mantra, or Amitabha, whatever? Or Guru Rinpoche, okay. So please visualize Guru Rinpoche. I think everyone knows Guru Rinpoche, the lotus-born Buddha, so in front of us with full of lights, and totally we have to the devotion to Padmasambhava and also concentrate on Padmasambhava. Then we have to recite the mantra. After the recitations, and then Padmasambhava melt into light and dissolve to oneself. Then oneself become one with Padmasambhava, especially Padmasambhava's mind, the wisdom mind, becomes one with our mind, then have to stay in meditations. Okay, now I'm going to recite the mantra of Guru Rinpoche. Om Om Benzang Guru Padma Siddhi Om Om Benzang Guru Bema Om Om Benzang Guru Padma Siddhi Om Om Benzang Guru Bema 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 Siddhi Om Ahom Benzang Guru Bema Siddhi. So now the Padmasambhava, the lotus born Buddha melt in the light and dissolve to oneself, and then oneself stay one with Guru Rinpoche, the lotus born Buddha. Okay, so that's the preparation of the mind. The preparation of the mind. Now, we already done the preparation of the body, making 7 postures of Buddha Paratana, and the speech of, then we are using the energy, exhale and inhale, and then the preparation of the mind, become one with the Guru Rinpoche and stay as it is. So those are the preparation of the meditation practice. So if you are going to practice meditation for any place, any time, so better to start from those 3 preparation. So this way, then your body, your speech, your mind will be ready to practice actual meditation. So meditation is easy, but it's a very long-term practice. So meditation has two aspects. One is concentration meditation, and another is the wisdom meditation. The concentration meditation, one-pointed meditation, and the wisdom meditations. So we are going to practice the concentration meditation, the samatha meditations, the shamatha meditation, the concentration meditation. If you want to practice shamatha as well as the concentration meditation, for the beginners, we need to have an object. So this morning, I used Amitabha's the photo, and also you can use any Buddha's image or photos or any symbol, any letters. Yeah, sometimes when the doctrine and the practitioner, they focus for samadhi meditations, sometimes we use the letter Hum. And sometimes we use letter A, the 5 colors of the letter A. And also we can use the circle, circle, the 5 colors of circle. So that's also very, very helpful for the concentration meditation, shamatha meditation. So anyhow, we need one object to focus our mind, so that our mind cannot get away from the object. Yeah, such as this morning, I focused to Amitabha Buddha's the photos. Also, you can focus to Amitabha or any object. It's not too big, something like 6 inches, the size-wise. Yeah, also, you can focus to Buddha's image or letter A, letter letter Ha, letter Hum, or letter A. Or you can use, sometimes you can also use the mantras. You can recite mantra like Om. Like you can recite mantra and focus on within the sounds. So that's also simple and easy for the beginners. Or just focus to Buddha's image or form or painting or any kind of form. So anyhow, for the beginners, if you use any object, that will be very helpful to practice their concentration meditation, shamatha meditations. So according to shamatha meditation, the stillness meditation, it has 9 steps. So to get into shamatha meditation or concentration meditation, it has 9 steps. The first step, which you call resting on the object. Some they translate fixation. We have to fix our mind into the object, onto the meditation object. So when we focus on the object, so that moment, our body, the mind, speech should be totally relaxed and always engage with the objects. You should not go your mind beyond the object. Your eyes focus to that image or object. Your mind should always stay with that object. Your mind and your eyes should not go away from the object. Have to stay again, stick on that object as long as possible. Yeah, sometimes you may have thoughts, distractions, because we have a lot of habitual minds. We have a lot of depression minds. So we may have thoughts. We may get lost from the object of the meditation. Still, by the help of the mindfulness, immediately you recognize your faults of meditation and focus to same object. Have to again and again. So this way you can improve your concentration meditation. You can improve your shamatha meditation practice. the concentration meditation is very, very helpful for your daily life. If you are well experienced on concentration meditation, your memory will be better than others. So you will not forget. Even when you get old, you will not forget. Your memory will become more and more powerful. Such as His knowledge, Chara Rinpoche. Even he Rinpoche get very old, but still his Rinpoche's heart is same as young kids, and his brain and his memory is perfect. Yeah, even without using the glass, Rinpoche read all the books. So that's amazing, you know. So therefore, once we have a very good in meditation practice, very good practice, then all the memory will come back. Especially if you are very expert for meditation practice, concentration meditation practice, yeah, then you can get all the supernatural powers. The Arhat who have a experience of the concentration meditation, samadhi meditation, so they can show all kind of miracles, the magic. They can show all kind of supernatural powers, such as Mongol Putra. Shakyamuni Buddha have two principal students. One is Shariputra, which is special for wisdoms. One is Mongol Putra, one who is special for supernatural powers. Yeah, those supernatural powers comes from the concentration meditations. Many Hindu masters, after doing a lot of concentration meditation, samadhi meditation, the form and formless gods meditations, then at last they have a lot of supernatural power. They can disappear, they can fly, so they can transfer their body in many different forms because of the power of the concentration meditations. Some arhat, so they didn't focus for the samadhi, the concentration meditation, only they focus to wisdom meditations. So those masters, even they reach the state of the arhat stage, but they doesn't have a supernatural power. The supernatural power comes from the concentration meditations. So those the yogis who has experience of the samadhi, practice of the form and formless God. Just as I told you, there are 17 universes of the form gods. So they have their own meditation practice, samadhi meditation practice. And the formless God has 4 different states. So they have their own meditations. So those who have experience and train on those samadhi meditations, they have all the supernatural power. They can change their body into fire for different elements. Like a Milarepa, he changed his body to the water. Yeah, some arhat, they change their body to the fires, the winds, and in different forms because of the power of the concentration meditation. It's just very, very powerful. So therefore, if you're looking for the supernatural power or something, if you are looking for the enlightenment also, we need to practice concentration meditation. The being Dzogchen students, we should not practice a lot of concentration meditations, because if you focus on only the samadhi meditations, then we may have a wonderful, wonderful experience. We get lost into those experiences. And at last, we will not get enlightenment, we may die, you know. So therefore, being Dzogchen students, we have to practice a samadhi meditation, shamatha for a few months. Unless if you get one pointed meditation, so that's enough. That's more than enough. After that, then you have to go through the Dzogchen practice. The practice on awareness. This morning also I recommend you. So practice on awareness. Stay within the awareness, which is free from all the obscurations. Whatever consciousness, whatever display of consciousness rises, just let it go and stay in awareness. Stay in awareness. So this way, your awareness will be getting better and better, stronger and stronger, more unstable. And then we can go through the four visions of the Dzogchen, Dzogpa Chimpo. 4 stages or 4 visions. But for the beginner, definitely we need to have an experience of the shamatha, the concentration meditations, by the help of the objects. By the help of the objects. Okay, so now we are going to practice the first stage, the resting. Among the 9 stages of concentration meditation, so we are going to practice on resting. The first stage, meditation. Please focus on your own object. So I'm using the same Amitabha. If you have any Buddhas, the photos, whatever, maybe you can use that one. If you doesn't have, maybe Dhamma Center may have. You can also borrow from the Dhamma Center. Yeah, literally, that's also good. You can use any photos from this book. Maybe it's like Shakyamuni Buddha is the best of the best. Shakyamuni Buddha, the founder of Buddhists in our world. Also, you can focus Shakyamuni Buddha. Easy to focus. In this book. Or you can look or use the Amitabha. Amitabha is a little bit smaller, but still is also good for meditation. Yes, you can use your lockets. So no need to visualize, just focus on Buddha, Buddha's from the top of the crown, below the lotus. Just only focus on Buddha, Shakyamuni, the whole body, whole in all, like this one. This more bigger, yes, this one. So once you focus on Buddha's, the photo, still you may have distractions. But once you have a distraction, immediately you have to recognize your mistakes and faults of meditation, and immediately have to get back to this photo, this Buddha's image. Okay, everybody ready? Are you ready now? Let's start. Going phone today. Phone. Choose the little bit. I'm going to check for the timing. It's like a swimming, Okay, so let's start. Please focus on Shakyamuni Buddha's photo. Just we practice for first 1 minute, then let's see. Okay, so now the second, you can try to watch only half of the Buddha's body, half body, not in below, not in lotus, and Buddha's feet, and also not Buddha's hand and backing ball, just above the heart. You can watch and focus on that state. So let's try. So now let's focus to the Buddha's heart, the level of the heart, just only middle of the heart. Please focus in the middle of the Buddha's heart, not to the head. Now finally we can focus in the middle of the Buddha's eyebrow, in the middle of the eyebrow. Just focus on that state. Try to stay in concentration, meditation. So after the concentration meditation practice in the first level, then we can try to visualize the Shakyamuni Buddha in front of us without using the with Buddha's photos, and just visualize the same Buddha in front of us. In front of us. That's another level. But you should not close your eyes. When you meditate, we have to open our eyes, not full open, half closed and half open. If you close your eyes, then you may have an experience of the dullness and you fell asleep. So whenever you practice meditation, you have to open your eyes, not fully, half. But later, if you are able to practice doctrines, then you have to open your eyes fully, you have to open your eyes. Sometimes you have to look into space, sometimes indirectly, and sometimes below. But now, for the beginners, we should not fully open, otherwise we cannot control our mind. We may have more distractions, then our mind will be lost. So therefore, we have to half close and half open. So this way, we may not have distractions, and also we may not have a dullness state. Our meditation becomes more unstable and more clear. Okay, so let's use the same posture and visualize the Shakyamuni Buddha in front of us. Okay, now relax. Now relax, just relax. So visualization is also very powerful. If you practice visualizations, your memory will be back and getting better and better. And you will feel more peace and calm and peace. Such as if you visualize Buddha, means your mind becomes Buddha. Your mind changes into Buddha's form. And if you visualize the white Tara, or the green Tara, or Avalokiteshvara Bodhisattvas, means your mind changes into the Avalokiteshvara Bodhisattvas. Your mind changes into white or green Taras. So that's your mind, because you make imaginations. So that's your imaginations, and that's your mind. So if you visualize very bright and shining, wonderful, the Buddhas, that will help you for your brain, for your memory, for your health, and for your inner peace. Inner peace. So therefore, visualization practice is very, very good for brain and heart, and also for the enlightenment. Sometimes if you're having a lot of depressions, you're not feeling happy, you have bad experience, terrible experience, then immediately you have to visualize Buddha. Especially if you visualize the white Buddha, white Tara, white Avalokiteshvara, that will be much more better. Immediately you will get inner peace. So therefore, visualization has its own the powers, its own benefits. but it's not easy to succeed the visualization practice. It takes a lot of times. First, we need to visualize one Buddha, like a Avalokiteshvara, one face, two arms. Yeah, if you can image very clearly, then we have to visualize from the back side, front side, right side, left side, from the top, from the bottom, from each and every angles. You have to visualize. Once you visualize very clearly, then you have to visualize yourself as a Avalokiteshvara, starting from the right eyes, then left eyes, your right eyes change into Avalokiteshvara's eyes, then left side, then all the nose, mouth, step by step, then at last, total, you can visualize yourself as a Avalokiteshvara. The body is made by light, not flesh and the blood. So like seriously, if you could visualize one Buddha very clearly, and then the Avalokiteshvara need to increase the face, increase the head, increase the arm, increase the leg. Like you can see the 1,000 arms Avalokiteshvara. So those kind of meditation is very high level meditation. Those kind of visualization is very high level visualizations practice. It's not easy to visualize. So beside that, then we can visualize many other, the Buddha and Bodhisattva. If you are good in 1,000 arms, Avalokiteshvara, the Bodhisattvas, then you can also visualize many others. The white Tara, the green Tara, all others. Let's say we have to increase the numbers of the Buddha, increase the face, increase the arms, increase the legs, increase everything. So this way, then at last, if you practice again and again, even if you close your eyes, you may have a vision of Avalokiteshvara. Whatever you visualize, you can have visions. Again, if you practice again and again, later you can, when you open the eyes, then you can see, but you cannot touch. But still, if you practice again and again for many times, for many ways, from all the directions of the Buddha, from right side, left side, from the top, from the down. Sometimes we have to visualize Buddha is walking on the steed, sometimes flying, sometimes under the oceans, like that, sometimes inside the wall. So whatever you visualize, if you are good enough for visualizing practice, still you can see in that way. So that's the second class. You reach in the second class. So then the final class, you can see not only that you can touch, we can talk, we can discuss. So that's the final, the result of the visualization practice. So visualization has a lot of powers. So, but it takes time. So just before I talk about the power of meditation, concentration meditation, same as the power of the visualization has its own powers. But doctrine-wise, as I told before, so we are not worried for the visualizations. We are not worried for the yoga exercise. Just only try to recognize our own awareness, our own rikpa, the self-rising awareness, which is free from all the obscurations and the thoughts, which is very fresh and very clear. So which is beyond the mind, beyond the explanations, beyond the word, beyond the language. First we need to recognize our own awareness by the bit instructions of the Guru, or become one with the Guru Rinpoche. So then if you could recognize our awareness, and then try to stay on that state. So without having any efforts. Yesterday I told you, if you want to practice doctrine at the end, you should be free from all the efforts, free from physical efforts and the mental efforts. All the efforts comes from the consciousness states. Yeah, that will create a lot of karmas. The consciousness efforts come from the ordinary wind energy. The wind energy display the consciousness. The consciousness display many different experiences. So therefore, the real nature of the mind is beyond the consciousness, beyond the thoughts, beyond the obscurations. It's very fresh and clear. It's beyond the ignorance. So therefore we call the clear light, or we call the awareness, self-rising awareness. We have to try to understand, recognize, and stay on that state. Yeah, if you cannot stay on within the awareness state, then still we can stay in emptiness state. And emptiness state is more easy to understand. Just now we think, me, I want to go, I want to sleep, I want to eat. Morning when I wake up, what I need to do, what is my job, what is my appointment? You check all the schedules. If you're thinking for self and me, then I have to check where is me. Is body is me? No, they say, this is my body, you know. It's brain? Oh no, this is my brain. You always make separation between your self and the brain. My heart is not me. My skin, my blood, my bone, my ankle, my everything. Those are not you. Hair's not you, the skin is not you, bone is not you, the flesh is not you, blood is not you, heart is not you, the brain is not you. All the chakras are not you. So where am I? Where's I? If you check, you find nothing. Because there's no self. There's no self. Buddha said selflessness. Thinking for self is a misunderstanding, you know. Big misunderstanding. Big misunderstanding. So therefore, Buddha introduced selflessness within the first sermon and the second sermon. First teaching and also second part of teachings. So there's no self. If you find there's no self, immediately you have to stay on that state. Oh, there's no me, there's no self. Immediately you have to stay on that state for a while. So that's what we call meditation on selflessness. Meditation on selflessness. Then you have to stay on that state again and again. At last, you will understand the emptiness of the selflessness. That's most simple. Just watch and check by yourself. You will find there's no self. Then stay as it is. That's the meditation of the Hinayana. So that's the meditation of the Shavaka and Pratyayana Buddhas. Even people who practice doctrine, they also check for their self. So they also mention to check themselves. Where is self? Where is others? Where is the phenomena? Where is everyone? You know. So at last you will find nothing. At last you will find nothing exists by itself. If you understand that way, if there is no self, there is no others. If there is no self and others, there will be no subject and object and activities. So then there will be no phenomena and appearance. By understanding that, again you have to stay on that state. Means you are practicing the phenomena emptiness. You are practicing emptiness, the phenomena emptiness. And then if you go more higher, then the emptiness state will be free from all the extremes. Free from all the extremes. The 4, 8, 16, 32 extremes. Free from all the extremes. Free from all the thoughts, free from all the consciousness, the display of consciousness, then have to stay there as it is. So that's one of the highest meditation on the Prajnaparamita. That's the most highest practice on the emptiness state. But the Dzogchen emptiness state and Mahayana emptiness state is a big difference. So that's the Mahayana's voice, the practice on great emptiness. And then have to stay on that state again and again, means you are practicing phenomena emptiness. Any question? Yes.
I'm sorry, Master.
Hmm?
Clear what is how to check the emptiness.
Yeah, you check, what's your name? May I know your name? Qing Huang Chen. Yeah, you have to check, where's the Qing Huang Chen? Where's me? If you check, your body is not the Qing Huang. You say, my body, it's not you. Yeah, keep checking one by one, one by one. The hair is not you. There are many, many thousands of hair, but it's not you. You are thinking me, one, Yeah, just thinking, you are thinking, but actually there's no you. No Qing Kong Qing. Because the skin is not a Qing Kong Qing. It's only a name, Somebody gave you, maybe your father, mother, somebody gave you names. It's not only names. There must be many, many, many hundred thousands of Qing Kong Qing, That's not you. That's Qing Kong Qing, that's only the name, You think that name is me, that's misunderstanding. That's misunderstanding. So if you check yourself, where's the Qing Kong Qing? The hair can cut, change the colors. The skin, it will be changed. The baby cut, then blood, the flesh. If you think bone, there are many, many bones, more than 300 parts of bones. You think yourself is only alone, me. So that bone is not you, the flesh is not you. You think heart can change, nowadays. If you go to hospital, they can change heart. Heart's not Qing Kong Qing. The brain is not inside the blood, and all the vessels, they are not you. So if you check, where's me? There's no, you will not find. You will not find means there's not you. Means that's emptiness. If something is in this room, if you check, you can find it, If you check and if you not find means there's not there, Like that, Qing Kong Qing, if you check, means only the name. You have attachment on that name. That thing, you are thinking, this is me. That's your misunderstanding. That's your illusions. Even you sleep, somebody go, where's Qing Kong Qing? You say, yes, I'm here. Immediately you answer. That's also your habitual mind. That's attachment. So therefore, name is not you, the brain is not you, the heart is not you, skin is not you, and your house is not you. You say, my house. It can be sell, rent, destroy. So if you check one by one, you will not find self. That's called self-emptiness. But you have to check by yourself and understand there's no me, there's no Qing Kong Qing. If you understand there's no Qing Kong Qing, immediately have to stay on that state. Don't move from that thought. Stay and stay. Then later the mind become more clear. Then you will totally understand there's no me, there's no self. You have to practice many, many times, because we have a habitual mind, After you practice many, if you sleep, immediately, I need to go. If somebody calls Qing Kong Qing, immediately you say, yes, I'm here. That's all the habitual mind is so powerful, So you need to practice many, 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 many times. Then at last, then you get rid of those attachments, habitual mind. Then at last you will understand the self-emptiness, such as those arhat. Arhat, so like a Nagarjuna is very popular. He understands the nature of the emptiness. Even somebody cut his head, he have no feelings. It's so amazing, So amazing. Somebody cut his head, he have no feelings, no pains. So like that, once you understand the emptiness, then you will be free from the emotional feelings. free from the feelings. Just know, ordinary people, if you say good thing, you smile, or if you say bad thing, you feel very angry, because we have a lot of emotion, because we didn't understand the true nature of the emptiness. Like a Buddha, if you praise to Buddha, or if you criticize Buddha, Buddha have no feelings. He have same. If somebody hate to Buddha, somebody praise to Buddha, according to the experience of Buddha, he have the same equanimity, equalities. Like, because everything is we produce from our mind, from our misunderstandings. So therefore, we have the problems, We have feelings. We have heart attack. We become crazy, because we overthink, over-attachment, over-misunderstanding, like that. So there's no self. If you understand biologically, that's the best way. Then you have to stay on that state for, you can try it for a few days, then you will feel different. You will feel different. The later, truly you understand this selflessness, then you become, what you call Arya, the holy beings. Arya means beyond the sixth world. So then you become totally different. Looks like the same, even you wear same clothes, but you feel different. You are not within the sixth world. You are above all. You are the holy beings. The Sanskrit we call Arya, Arya. Arya Dev, Arya, like that. The holy beings, holy beings, you become like that. So we need to get used, There's no self. We're always thinking for self, 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 and now we get used to thinking for self. Then if you practice on selflessness again and again, at last you will understand the selfless emptiness. Same as your name, If you have a new name and you write down, register, ask your friend to call this name, the people call. Later you'll forget old names, and you have a new name. You are thinking that's me, That's the habitual mind. The Chinese people, even they go to America, they're looking for Chinese restaurants. America, they reach in India, they're looking for hamburgers and pizzas. That's the habitual mind. It's so powerful, It's like that. So we need to get used. Once we get used, everything is very easy and simple. So Milarepa says the practice, the meditation is to get used there. Once you get used, nothing will be surprise. Yes. So same. I tell you, Nagarjuna, even the cut hair have no pain. If you really understand emptiness, then you have no pain. Because I told you, once you realize the emptiness state, you will be beyond the emotional, the feelings. One Arhat was doing meditation, deep meditation, and emptiness. The one of the snake, that's his past life's enemy, tied up and he bite many times. The other monks saw, they feel very, very terrible. They shout and call Buddha, Buddha, this is happening, please help Buddha. Buddha said, nothing can do. That's his karma. This Arhat need to die. But don't disturb him. If you wake up from meditation, he may have a feelings and pain, then he will die. If you not wake up from meditation state, he'll be fine. He have no problem. Just he stay in meditation same as before. No pain, no feelings. Later, the time comes, he wake up. Immediately, then he have a pain. He screamed and he died immediately. So like that. If you have a feelings, means you are not in emptiness state. If you stay in emptiness state, then you have no pain for your leg. Yes.
Dear Rinpoche, I have a question from a practitioner online. The question is, yesterday Rinpoche said to meditate at midnight and early in the morning.
For what?
that were the teaching from yesterday. How early in the morning? About what time? Why midnight and early in the morning, but not in the other time during the day? Midnight and early morning are more beneficial to practitioner to meditate. And why? What is the purpose of touching the upper palate with the tongue? What the purpose?
So what is your first question? I don't understand. Sorry. First question?
The first question is, yesterday Rinpoche mentioned that people need to meditate early in the morning.
Oh, yeah, yes.
And around midnight.
Yes. Yeah, early
What
morning.
time in the morning?
Yeah, early morning, everything, the body, mind, speech, all are in balance and peace. Then if you meditate, you may have more benefit, more progress. Such as Shakyamuni Buddha, he got enlightenment at early morning, not in midnight. But early morning, everything is, yeah, then it looks very fresh and clear. So then everything becomes more activated. So like my the retreat center Lama, so they start the practice at 3 a.m. Every morning, 3 a.m. to 6:30 a.m. That's the first sections, like
around 6 to 8.
Yeah, so therefore, the early morning is the best time to practice meditation.
And what is the purpose of the tongue touching the upper palate?
Yeah, that's the very, very, very important to balance the water element. Water, then water will stay in the circle. The water within our body, we have a water element. It will stay in the circle. If you not make curve, then if you just like sit like this, then immediately the water, mouth in water, from mouth it comes water. Again, then you need to swallow it. Then you swallow it again, and that will disturb to his meditation, her meditation, and also disturb to others. When you go through the deep meditation, you can also hear the sound even you swallow the water. Even if we use the watch, we can hear the sound of the second, tick, 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 tick. We can hear, because our mind becomes so sensitive and clear. So therefore, if you swallow your mouth in water, again, it will disturb you to your meditation practice. So need to curb. Once curb, you don't need to have that problem. You will always stay meditation in peaceful and quiet. All the water element will be in balance.
Thank you, Rinpoche.
Welcome. Yes. Any one of them, as a object of meditation, any one of them, that's the object of meditation. So better to visualize more simple one, with more simple form. It's more easy to visualize. Welcome.
When you mentioned visualizing yourself as the Buddha later,
Yes.
do you visualize yourself in the space in front or
Yourself change.
yourself changing?
Yeah.
So just
So
imagine.
yeah, no more ani. That time you become Buddha. Total, you become Buddha. So no, better not have feeling for yourself. You shouldn't think I'm the ani. You fully yourself change into the Buddha. You have a lot of seed. Then you change Buddha's body. Total, you become Buddha. That will make big difference, yes. Welcome.
I think this question is very common, but I forgot the answer. The question is, how come there's non-self? But then who is the one that become Arya? Because it sounds contradicting. At first we say that's a non-self.
Mm-hmm.
There's no I.
Yes.
But there is a person that attains Arya heart.
Hmm.
Why is that?
The Arhat who practice selflessness, self-emptiness, once they realized real emptiness, that becomes, we call the Arhat, become Arhat. Like you study and you have PhD, you can become doctor, how, you know? Yeah, then if you just graduate, oh, we graduate, or how becomes the graduation, is like that. So you have your own promotion, you know? So like the meditation level also, once you totally understand self-emptiness, that total understand that you have no feeling of the self. When you wake up, you have no feelings. So that moment, you become Arya, the holy beings.
But the Arhat, while meditating, he never have that thought that I become Arhat.
Oh, no, he doesn't. No.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, Buddha also pretending, as he said, if he said, no, I, Shakyamuni Buddha, teach you, he said, that's according to human beings, you know. Otherwise, Buddha, people not understand. Yeah. Yes. Pardon, sorry. Impermanence? Oh, yes, yeah. Yeah, that will help to understand emptiness. Yes, yeah, everything, if you understand as impermanence, that will help you to understand emptiness, but not really. Not really, you don't understand. But to understand emptiness, you have to stay within this emptiness state. But by the help of the changing the impermanent, then you can also understand emptiness. That's good, yeah. Yes. Yeah, Buddha also says, if you understand the cause and effect, also that will help you to understand emptiness. Also, you mentioned same question, if you understand the impermanence, yeah, that will also help you to understand emptiness. That's right. Okay. Yeah, any question? Yes.
This morning's teaching.
Oh,
But,
yeah.
yes, I'm very sorry I came
No,
late.
please, don't say sorry.
But I read in books, in different sources of information, that the two types of meditation, samatha and vipassana, have different purposes.
Yes.
The first one, samatha, is one that aims at calm abiding. So we come to the single-minded, the result is single-mindedness.
Yes.
And the second type, vipassana, leads to development of wisdom. Is that correct?
Yes,
because there is more
roughly,
investigation.
Yes.
And it's also called insight meditation.
It have both, you know.
Is it correct?
Yes.
Yes. Now, in the Theravada tradition,
Yes.
there are 40 objects of meditation in samatha.
Yes.
So in Dzogchen meditation, is it the same?
The meditation, they have unlimited. There are many,
Unlimited.
Many. Just now I talk very, very simple and easy and the main point, you know. There are many, like Mahayana, also there are 37 the limbs of meditations. So that's all regarded as the wisdom meditations. And before that, they have to go through the concentration meditations. It has many aspects, like Mahayana. So Hinayana, there are many different classes for the meditation states. So Buddha is so smart, he gave meditation teaching to different students as a different way, you know. So they have different characters, different thoughts, like that. So he gave many. So total become 84,000. And Dzogchen have many, you know. Dzogchen have many. I told you Dzogchen Tantra has 6,400,000 of tantras. And briefly, main tantra, it has 17 tantras. So those 17 tantras, it divide into three, you know. Three classes. I told you yesterday, the mind, the space, and instructions, like that. But the way of meditation has endless, you know. So many different kind of meditation. Dzogchen also many different meditations.
I see. So Samantha
Yes.
meditation
Yeah,
can be
Samantha.
practiced in different ways in different
Oh,
traditions.
yes.
Okay.
Yeah, like a
And-
Dzogchen, it says, Dzogchen wise, the example I can show you. Yeah, sometimes you have to use one like this bell. Yeah, then let a hum comes from our heart, zzz, and the make round, zzz, zzz, stay on the top of the bell. And then another hum, zzz, yeah, all hum one after one. Like, then you have to focus, and at last everything, all the hum come back and dissolve in the heart. Like this. First, just visualize, then you focus on the hum, then everything come back one by one. Yeah, sometimes we have visualized letter R, the space, white, the crystal white, then the yellow, then the red, then the green, then the blue, and then all in one of one. Like that, there are many. Those are samatha meditations. And for the visualizations, we have to focus to the mantras, that are also part of the concentration meditations. So there are many.
I see. So for a new practitioner, where should we start if we are new practitioners?
Yeah, we start what we like to practice. If you like to practice Hinayana or Mahayana and Vajrayana, so which school you like to practice? So that subject-wise you have to practice, not all together. Like if you go to a hospital and get buy all the medicine, if you eat, you die, like that. Like that, if you use all together, you be confused. Many students, American students, they go to different center and get all the teachings. Later, all master says, this is best, this. Later they confused and get lost, like that. So whatever you need, which one is matching with you, which teaching is helpful for you, that's the best one. That's your way to get alignment.
Yeah. Even Dzogchen, which is supposed to be superior,
Yeah,
is it
Dzogchen is
okay
superior. Yeah, like it Nayana wise, yeah, that's the best. But sometimes it won't help to someone, Someone cannot accept sometimes, They think, oh, it doesn't make sense. Stay in Avenda. How come? I don't understand. Like that, they don't like to practice Dzogchen. So, yeah, like that. Some also people criticize Dzogchen, because they have no karma to practice Dzogchens. Should be qualified.
Right.
So why Buddha need to teach all kind of teachings? Because all kind of karma, all kind of levels, all kind of characters.
Right.
Buddha never make mistake. Buddha know to whom I need to give teachings.
Right.
When I need to give teachings. Then in the right time, Buddha give teaching and that person becomes enlightened beings. The good doctor, they will give you right medicine. Then you can recover very soon. The bad doctor, they will give you wrong medicine and you die,
Yeah.
Something like you're getting worse, like that. So Buddha is so smart. He know when he need to give teachings, what kind of teachings. So how he need to give teachings. So it's very smart. Sometimes even you ask Buddha a question, Buddha just silence and no answer. He know it's not time to answer you. If I answer you, you may have a misunderstanding. You may not accept my teachings. So Buddha always silent and smiling, not showing angry face, but he's smiling. Yeah, sometimes Buddha, if you ask questions, Buddha asks 2 questions to you. Yeah, they let you choice, So that's way of the answering, So there are many ways to teach and advise to promote the students. So Buddha is so wonderful, so amazing. So we have to choose Dharma, which one is matching with you.
That's right.
That's the best of the best. But according to the Yana-wise school, and I was that Ati Yoga is the best. It's Buddha saying, The Buddha says, Tantra saying, that's the highest Tantra. Even his son Dalai Lama also get Dzogchen teaching from Tinggu Chenze Rinpoche. I was with there, like that. But that's for Tantra-wise. If for personally one, which Dharma is matching with you, helpful for you, that's the best. That's the best of the best Tantra, same as medicine, Which medicine is good for you, you have used that one. If you eat all, you get problem. Then you lost your liver, kidney, and you die soon, Something like that. Yes?
Thank you, Rinpoche.
Oh, welcome. Yes, please.
I had one question when I meditation, and you told me that you told us that we had to focus on the object in the outside, but
Yes.
can I focus the inside by the breath? Can I focus it?
Yes, yes, sure. Yeah, so there are many ways to practice. Many ways to practice the concentration meditation. Yes, yeah, sometimes like Thai, the Burma, like Sri Lanka. Also, Buddha mentioned in Abhidhamma, I always studied. So we just focus on breath. In exhale and inhale, you have to make counting, you know. You focus on the breath and just go to exhale 1 feet, then it come back, inhale, you have to count 1 to 10, 1 to 10, 1 to 10, like that. That will help you to improve your one-pointed meditation. The Buddha said, if someone have a lot of thoughts, you cannot control. So then you have to focus the breath. So we breathe 24 hours, you know. That's one of the easiest practice for the concentration meditations. So if you focus on breath, it means you always focus your mind. So that's also one of the skillful means of the meditation practice.
Sometimes I practice, I feel so tired.
Hmm?
I feel so tired.
Yes.
When I practice and before I practice, I feel so tired. So when I meditation, I always feel so sleeping. How we can
Get
avoid
rid.
the sleeping?
Yeah.
when I meditate?
Buddha says that if you fell asleep, but you have to make fresh. For meditation wise, you have to take showers. Buddha said you have to wash your at least 5, one is 2 hands, 2 legs and face. Yeah, if you wash by cold water, and then you will get rid of the sleepy dullness. That's also one method. Another, you have to eat less. If you eat more, easy to get sleep. Yeah, because of the food. Then another is because of clothes. Buddha mentioned clothes. You should not wear very heavy, thick clothes. But India is so hot, you know. So you have to wear the light clothes. Otherwise, it may, if you wear thick clothes, you feel very warm and immediately easy to fall asleep. And another is if you work very hard in outside and immediately just sit and meditate because you're so tired, you have no energy to practice meditation. Immediately when you sit down, you relax, immediately you feel dullness and you feel sleep. So there are many reasons, not one reason, you know. Yeah, so you have to check which is main purpose, main reason you fell asleep. Yeah, because of the clothes, because of the weather, because of the food, because of the tired, because of the weakness. Yeah. So there must be one reason. You have to search by yourself and then you have to use the method how to get rid of that one. And mostly when Lama or monks go to meditation, first they have to wash their hands and the legs, and feet and face. That will make more fresh. Then you meditate, you will be more fresh and you will not fall in sleep. Some old monks, they feel more sleepy. So then Buddha teach about the walking meditations. Walking meditation, walk and meditate. Some monks, even they cannot hold their body, so they have a rope to hold that rope and walk, then meditate. Some monks, they're too old, they cannot hold their head, they immediately fall down. So they have a special stick to hold your head, and they put that stick here and then meditate more easy. Sometimes we're tired, There's some kind of belt. It's a yoga belt, So like that, you have a belt, you have to tie it up and then meditate. Berothana, when he gives Dzogchen teaching to Tibet, one of the very old man, he was very, very devoted to Berothana translator, but he had no chance to get teachings because Berothana is so famous. He always stay in Samye monastery universities. The old men stay outside, One day, fortunately, when Perodana walked, and then he understand, this is Perodana. He hold his leg and, please, Perodana, please help me, get me enlightenment. I am fully devoted to you. He cry and hold his leg. At the Perodana check his karma. Oh, he's very, very good karma, Then he gives Dzogchen teachings, and he cannot sit like this because too old. So he tied up the body, and then let him practice. He got Rainbow body. So you have to check accordingly, So like a sleeping is like this. You need some kind of support for washing, make to fresh, or eat less, or make wear very light clothes, or you make a little bit or cooler, or like that, some kind of skill you need, So you have to check by yourself. Then it's easy to understand. Because our body is mostly related with the 4 elements. If 4 elements is not in balance, we get sick. We fell asleep. We even fell down, It's like that. So most young people, so they're tired, they work too much, they feel tired, and then they start meditation. So immediately they feel dullness and they feel asleep. Or eat too much, Or maybe too tired, like that.
The good time to meditate in the early morning and the midnight. What time? The midnight. What time?
So Lama, I'm not saying really midnight, at night time, So here in America, people go for work. After come back, you take shower, make fresh and practice. Like a Lama, like a 6 to 9:30, that's the time for practice. You can do a little bit late, like this. After job, come back home, take shower, make fresh, don't eat too much dinner, just eat very less, and then if you practice, you feel more comfortable.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Yes.
Earlier question, if we are tired, can we drink coffee?
Yeah, that's up to you, Yeah, some people drink coffee, it will help you to wake up. Some people feel dizzy, Some people say, I cannot sleep, I cannot take coffee. So I drink coffee, and I drink sometimes pour tea. Sometimes I drink oolong tea. Sometimes today I drink Tibetan tea also, So which one more usual? Coffee make more fresh. That's true. Yeah, I agree that. But yes. Okay.
Okay, my turn, Rinpoche. I noticed, for the monastery, Tibetan monastery, for Lama, every day, your homework almost have to also recite the sutras, right?
Oh yeah.
So for Chinese, or I think I'm lucky because we have 3,000 years of all the professionally translate all kinds of sutras, So I was told by the Nona Rinpoche, who bring Ati Yoga to China like 50 years ago.
Yes.
And his comment is that who practice Zen plus the Pure Land set. That's like just Namo Amitabha.
Yes.
Without guru, that sect with just similar to a tiger adding a horn, more powerful. And if you are practicing Vajrayana, you plus also the Pure Land sect, is 10,000 people practice, 10,000 people successful to reborn. So I think for Chinese who have already the professionally sutra, we should study the Tripikaya, the foundation, through the Pure Land sect.
Yes.
I think I think most people maybe overlook. I think actually those are the very treasure. And for the older one, if we can understand their commentary, a lot of and realize enlightened master. So all the enlightened master is split from the same nose, we say. The same eye. all the enlightened, realized masters,
Oh, yeah.
past and from now, they all breathe from the same nostril. Means have the same idea. I mean, so just one.
So what is your question? May I know your questions? May I know your...
It is important, kind. I think it's important to add also the Theravada or the Pure Land sect besides the tantric or the Vajrayana practice.
So I say it depends on you, it depends on students. Whatever they like, I think that's the best,
Yeah.
Like American people, some people say, oh, I like burger, I like pizza, I like macaronis, I like a coffee, I like just black tea, like that. They have their own choice,
Yeah.
So I cannot make decisions. So like that, I cannot make decisions for the students. Whatever they like, I think that's the best. Means, whatever they like means that the teachings is helping to them.
But I think nothing can replace the reciting of sutras. That's the main point. Reciting of the sutras.
Yes.
That should be more heavily emphasized, especially to the Asian people who can get access to all the sutras.
Yeah. If you could read all the sutras, that's so wonderful, But within American world, we have no time, So we have no time, but still we can read a few sutras. That's also so wonderful. Yeah, I recommend Amitabha is the best of the best choice, because by the practice of Amitabha, next life everybody can go to his Pure Land. So then within the Pure Land, you will receive all the teachings and you will get enlightenment. You get enlightenment. That's my idea. I'm not saying that's the have to have, That's my idea. I explain to you, share with you. Then each and every master, they have their own idea, they have their own experience. All are best of the best. So which one is matching with you? So that's the best teaching, best practice. Okay, any question? So I think that's for today. Yeah, this time I feel very happy to see you all in here. You have wonderful temple, wonderful masters, and you accept all the master of the 4 schools. I really enjoy and rejoice for that. So not only 4 schools from the Sri Lanka, Thai, Burma, Vietnamese, all in all. I think all the Buddhists are the one, All the Buddhist students are the students of Shakyamuni Buddha. All the teaching came from Shakyamuni Buddha until now, So the different students, so they have more different interests. They practice different sutras, tantras, but all are best of the best. The teaching, Buddha's teaching, which one is more matching with your practice, matching with your heart, matching with in your enlightenment state, I think that's the best of the best. Best of the best teachings and best of the best practice. I mentioned about Dzogchen, that's according to the 9 yanas. So then they say Dzogchen is the best. So this time my subject is to introduce Dzogchen and meditations. So I recommend those things. So but actually, I told you before, which teaching is more matching with you, more good for you, more good for your group, or more helping to within your group and within yourself, within your family, that's the best of the best. Yeah, same as vitamins, which vitamin is matching with you, that's the best of the best, for us. The same things. So all dharmas came from the Shakyamuni Buddha. Yeah, sometimes in the form of the Dharmakaya, sometimes in the form of the Sambhogaya Buddha, sometimes in the form of the Nirmanakaya Buddha. When Shakyamuni Buddha is going to pass away, then some student asks, what about the Vajrayana teachings? The Shakyamuni Buddha says, I will come, after 8 years later, I will come in the name of the Lotus-born Buddha, the Padmasambhava. So then I will introduce and teach all the Vajrayana teachings. Buddha predicted, Shakyamuni Buddha predicted, and he comes in the form of the Padmasambhava, Lotus-born Buddhas. So Lotus One Buddha, he really introduced the Vajrayana in Uddiyana, in India, in Nepal, in Bhutan, in Sikkim, in Tibet, as well as China. So, but the Tibetan people, they're very, very devoted to Dharma. They stay in the middle of the Himalayas, So they're always with a study and practice of the Guru Rinpoche. So we are holding the lineage of the Padmasambhava. And Padmasambhava says, future, my Dharma will go to Western world, now in here, So we are so lucky that we can study the Guru Rinpoche's teaching and practice. We have a chance to study Dzogchens, which is the source of enlightenment for one life. So we are the best of the best, we are the most lucky one, and here you have wonderful temples, wonderful masters, wonderful all the minister, all the workers. I really would like to say thanks for the chairman and member of this Dharma Center, and also thanks to everyone who come to see me and get teaching and also ask questions to me. I feel very so happy, and I really touch from to my heart. Then, I'd like to say thanks to everybody, and also I'd like to say thanks to the great translators, and also Mr. Hao and his wife Nung. So they are great bodhisattvas. They really help me, help my Lama, help my school. I really appreciate their help and support and compassion minds. So I am very happy to see all of you, and thank you so much. So giving me, thank you. Yes.
This is the chairman. He had to take his mom home, but
Oh,
he
yeah.
asked me to make this offering to you.
Oh,
This is
thank
the
you.
DVD about Rinpoche.
Oh, yes.
Rinpoche's
Oh,
life.
yeah. Thank you so much. This book, actually, I only one copy I like to offer to this Dhamma Center, Yeah, please. You can see all the life history of four schools of Tibetan Buddhists, including Bhutanese Buddhists, the Sikkimese Buddhists, also Chinese Buddhists. So I hope this may also help you. A little bit, please. Oh, yes, definitely. Definitely. So thank you very much, and now I'm going to make short dedications, just only 4 lines. Sonam di tamje siba ye tona nyebe dana pamje jega na je bala chuba ye sibe tsole dogun jowai shu Pendi jungwe nyenje bo tenpa yirin neba tenpa zimbe kewo na kuzi shabe tengiro ji Jambe pawe chitra kemba da kundu sangbo tenya tishin Teda kungi jeso dalo jengewa dida tamje rabdo Tisum shikbe gyawa tamje jengwa kangla chodo ngabo Dagi gebe zawa digu jang sambo juje rabdo Ngowa ingi tupten zebe genjen longjen ba shejo tembe ngada jingmi Sungmin lame temba side ba shejo tesang gombe jingyo ichi. Thank you. Thank you, everybody.